music! We're in a music! Ah! Wonderful. Anyway, hey guys, welcome to the Nautical Nabot. We are streaming for Thankmas 2022 today. If you want to donate, go to my Tiltify page. I loaded it, or I put it into the description. Language words. Hello, Serena, welcome. And the Tiltify page is tiltify.com/in@nabot/Thankmas 2022, I believe. You can go there and you can donate at any time. I'm gonna try to have a nice long stream with some breaks in between, like 5 to 10 minutes. Not too dramatic. And have trouble recording. 8 hours. I scheduled myself for 8 hours today. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thank you. Good catch. Punch myself in the face. It's a good catch. Alright. Is it really loud? Alright, let me turn that down a bit then. Yeah, well, okay. Is that better? I guess I could turn it down in the other one. Let's back up. Go down to 60%, I guess? Let's go there for now. I'm sure I can change it later on if needed. Okay. It's 10:02. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I also don't know if like their opening screen here is just like significantly louder than the rest of the game. We're gonna find out, I guess. But like I said, we can always turn it back up at some point. It's no problem. Have a coffee. I should have been up and ready an hour before. I was not. I was maybe crawling out of bed an hour before. Had to get everything put up. It is a Saturday! And I took some Benadryl to go to sleep last night, and that was wrong. Alright, new game, let's go. Moving company, WAC, I think it is how you move. I have paper on my face. What? I didn't mean it. What? Wait a minute. You can't just kill. What's this? Okay, so my mouse also does things. You hear the sound of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. No one actually would give up! Come on! Oh, okay, I can move away from it. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Okay. This is a good start. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face. No service sign posted. Not that I could read it. Exactly. The Nightingale welcomes all travelers. Hello. You shouldn't bother anybody until you get the magazine off your face. But what if I really want to? Okay. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. Nervlurk? The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right as far as you know. As far as you know. Perfect. We're off to a good start. What happened? my walking's changing, that's what's happening. Okay. It's the bathroom, probably? Go inside. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find in the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... I get to choose my face! The plain, the gold. That's wonderful. I wonder. Long ponytails, short ponytails, weird olive oil hair. You know, I'm a blonde. Let's do blonde, long ponytails. Sure. Decisions. There you are! Ooh, they've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes, as the kids call them. Neat! Hey, there's something in the coin return. Grab it. You gained 1 meat. Nice, it's a meat return. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. Listen in. The way these young women act these days, with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous! And those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. These two are still ranting what's the problem with kids these days. Well, one of them is. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Hey kitten, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her jelly beans freezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Pardon. Oh, bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything's Jake. If you're reading. Jeez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a cancelled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. These flappers are too confusing to talk to. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it is a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though, and then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy! Well, now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel. I like that they just put 3 random decisions there. I'm... What do I want to name myself? I'm Waffle. Waffle who? Waffle Hill, Waffle Morris, Waffle Bonnet. I like Waffle Bonnet. Pleased to meet you, Waffle Bonnet. What can I get you? Can I get a cup of coffee? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Nothing just now, thanks. Can I get a cup of coffee? You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be 1 meat. Great, to go, please. Ethel pours you a steaming hot cup of fresh black java. You got an item diner coffee. Anything else, hun? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hun. But it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. I Just really want to help. I got in some trouble back home. I'm searching for something. Just seeking my fortune. Mind your own business, Ethel. I just really want to help, you know? Your uncle must be pretty important to you. Of course he is. He is family after all. Everybody who needs help deserves help. You know, I'm gonna go with that. You got a perk, Scout's honor. Ethel beams. Well, isn't that sweet? The world could use more folks like you, I think. Smile and leave. Goodbye. Guy is still squinting at his coffee. Is this the door? Some petty vandal has scratched the name Dan Bob into the surface of this table. You were just in there a few seconds ago. If you're going again, people will think you're weird. Listen, I have a small bladder. What can I say? Prologue! You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, Murray's Antique, 111 Pleasant Street. Dear Waffle, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your uncle, Murray. Driver. Take a while. Got it. Will do. Got it. Note of everyone coming in. You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the nice sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. The outskirts of Ocean City. Oh. My character sheet. Just love helping people. Nice. My basic humanity. Probably should ask the bus driver what's going on instead of just wondering about aimlessly into the night. Ha! Speak for yourself. Take a joyride. Excuse me. I'm walking into the room. I realize. Okay. What's this bus lack in comfort and makes up in for reliability? The bus driver. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope. Sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Ah, jeez. We didn't fill up before we left. I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly one full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. You got it. Plus, one additional can. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I do have to go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being? Firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I am left-handed as it happens. But you aren't registered as to my umbrella insurance. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, so good luck. Thanks, man! Much appreciate. Much appreciate. Where am I going? Am I going this way? I am. Now with extra lead, seems like just yesterday the gas only cost 6 and 15 to 64 meat a gallon. Oh my god. Sigh, those were just the days. The station seemed to have run out of service. Ah! I didn't mean to go. That scared me. Either they're out of postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. There's one object left on the snack shelf. Take it. It's mine. Cheese loaf. Ew, nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Absolutely. A classic dirtwater slugger. With this, you can either take somebody out to the ballgame or just take them out. Perfect. The It's weird that the cash register is pointed toward the front of the store. I'm eluded. It's mostly empty, but you find some loose change. Gained 7 feet. It promised snacks, but delivered only disappointment. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Yeah, totally. Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station. Yes, really. Well, okay, if you say so. It's a broken radio. Can still be considered nice. This is a pretty nice radio. If a broken radio can still be considered nice. A desk presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. Search it. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Alright, got a key. This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is labeled with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personal files. Look up waffle bonnet. I'll be darned, here's your file. You do work here. Sorry for doubted you. Each object that you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. Good old me. What's this? Holy shite! Looks like this is the control for that car lift thing. Yeah, kind of weird machine. Musicality of the heavens. Yeah, you really want to know the story behind the design. It's a big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. Ah, fuse box. As advertised, this is the box containing a fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not disrupted. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. It must be one around here somewhere. That old sliver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. I wish I had this calendar right now. Looks like this is the control for the lift. Something happens when it doesn't have power. Fuse first. That in the locked drawer. Oh, shelf is labeled miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. Look for a fuse. I got a fuse! Okay. Replace it. The car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in your cup holder. Why? Pour it in your can. I got a 3rd full gas can. Yay! That's what I want. Oh, that is my purse. Thanks. Okay. No, it's not compulsory. Then again, it's optional blocking if you don't have to buy it if you don't want to. Bit of gas left in this pump. There's no hose on it. This pump is full of water and gas. Gas. Okay. Hello. Any luck with the gas? Usually the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Hey, I found something nice. You're about a 3rd of the way there. Keep looking. Cool. I didn't realize I still have things to do. Got it. Do I just keep going then, or... Hi. A miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Give me a lift. I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Also, I don't have a car. What's your name? I'm Waffle. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia, although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? Do you have family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Yeah, that's weird. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances at her own clothing. Oh, rain. Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right? Yeah. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway. Seen any good movies lately? Not Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman? Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read this new one? Where? The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forgot the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best. I like them. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we can connect on, Lydia. So, do you know where I can get some gas? The bus I was on ran out. The driver sent me to find some more. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. Hello, Kevin. Okay, bye! This field is extremely corny. Don't say Thankmas. Not. Hey, I want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence that y'all just barged into? Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Waffle Bonnet. Howdy, Waffle. I'm Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. There's a weird device on top of this box. Ask Elias. What's this funny-looking thing? That's a duck collar. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun! Used to be. Don't work anymore on account being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders got in there and now it sounds all scary when you blew it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about the spiders. What spiders? Good job. all these boxes are labeled bears. Are these boxes really full of bears? Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels, so. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit. Extra sweet pears, gee man, thanks. There's a rifle hanging over here. Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yeah. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there ain't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such as the like, but the almanac didn't list any examples of varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. No need to fret over it right now. In any case, that gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Okay. Oh, is it? Is this for tears? Are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one of them in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense. What's with these boxes of gears? My daughter Simone left these behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her. Makes sense. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. It's a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Yeah, nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That there's the collecting trifecta. Okay. Sure thing, man. A collection of stains makes his home on the river. Kitchen's Ink brand kitchen sink. Pardon me. What's at this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who's up for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, because I forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. This door leads to a bathroom. Ask if you can use it. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How would you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms, is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Good for me. See your face in a license mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Gaze into it. Hi, I'm Waffle. Hey there, good looking. No, what's wrong? Oh, I oughta. No, oh no, oh no. Remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago. Look at my expressions. Blah, blah, blah. I'll just assume this looks good. Ah, there you are. This is a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. You flushed the toilet hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. Vicious clawfoot bastard. Why is it vicious? Why is it vicious? I want to know why it's vicious. What's it gonna do to me? Hasn't been used in a while. Where does the store lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. It ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother. Oh, hi there! Say what's up! Yeah, no, today is a special day. We're streaming for Thankmas2022. If you want to go check out the Thankmas page and donate, you can do that. But, no pressure. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use. The dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what does Moan call it, nutrient-rich environment. Honoring little beasts, real territorial. Yeah, the birds are chatty. The birds are definitely chatty. I can hear them through my headphones, so yeah, they're chatty. Birds are great. I'm doing pretty good today. How are you, the Earthling? Good to see you guys. It's like a trap. Shelf full of pulp westerns. Take a look at one. Betrayal at Six Gun Canyon, A Fist Fight at Owl Gulch, Rustlers of the Night, The Riders of Darkness, The Handgun's Tale! Perfect! Shootout at Dry Gulch, Limit of Revenge, Robbers of Darkness, The Horse Folk of Glory, Betrayal at Owl Mountain, Vice by a Dry Trail, is that it? Oh yeah, it's incredibly atmospheric. Hi Anna! It's good to see you. Well, it's raining here and it's the game. You know, it's just both things are happening. It's fine. A dusty old nightstand. Search it. I got 10 meat. An old wallet in the drawer. Perfect. There's a loose one here. I'm sorry. That's a distinct line. Did I get anything yet? But no, I had an item. That's what it was. Where's the handgun's tail? Unlike most old westerns, written from the perspective of a gun. Unlocks advanced trick shooting technique. Oh, I can't read it yet. Okay. It's equipped. Edison the Mockingbird? When you were 4 years old, Edison flew into your bedroom window and refused to leave. It's been with you as a familiar ever since. Really? Well, that's cool. I didn't realize that. What does this do? I can't remember the story of how I got that one. My luggage! Everything you own in the truck. This. You shouldn't unpack in somebody else's room, but I want to unpack my luggage. Ow. Okay. That dust devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. Strike it out. Are you sure? Chikov said those things were pretty dangerous. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's go. Whoa! Ow. Ow! Dust Devil has 10. It has 1 per. surrender because I'm gonna die if I don't. Should have listened to Chekhov, I guess so. Not ready for that yet, apparently. It's all snowy out there. Pretty snowy. I think Brianna is too. We're mostly just getting rain over here. There's a gun. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and a little gun. Loot it. You take the gun and the socks. They don't look safe. You got 9 of front pistol. Watch it keep getting wetter. The crows are under here must be real aggressive. I could find it, but you gotta give me a minute. Doors are locked. No impenetrably. You'd have to be impenetrably dense to wander into those woods. Well, alright, let's take a look at this scarecrow. Do I have more chance against it than I do against the thing? No! I bloody don't! Okay. Good whack. Like good damage. Still doesn't do any good. That does more damage than my weapon does. But it's an AP. Huh. I'm glad it tells me how much damage I take when things happen. I appreciate my familiar here. It has 3 life. Shoot through. Throw this rock. And whack it. And I just barely survived. Okay. It is a Stickman JRPG. So this is the sequel to West of Loathing, which was a really fun game. Same style and everything, but check it out when you get a chance. It took Mark a lot to beat this guy, really? Okay, yeah, enough XP. Learn a skill. Yay! I want a skill. I do like the idea of those good eyes today, but for right now, let's do this one. Okay. This thing's crow-menacing days are over. It's an old tractor. It's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag out. You pull the rag out and sniff the tank. Well, there's a little gas left in there. Collect it. You dip the rag in the gas tank, soak it off with gas, and bring it out to your can. Do that with your hands. Nothing else to do with the tractor except maybe sit in it. Be farmer. I hope I have time to reap the wheat before it's time to bathe the ewes. Forgive me, farm. Gotta scrub the cows before sunup. I'm gonna show my salmonella and then rake my fields. Time to dust the buckwheat. And you can the farmer's hard work. Can I get more? Oh no, I have to fertilize the rabbit. Ha, no, I meant to say I have to gather eggs. Better shear the lambs before the weather gets worse. Today seems like a good day to dust some corn. I hope I have time to rake some wheat before it's time to slop the ram. I'll either gotta milk the horse before sunup. Is there anything more? It hurts me a little bit. Oh yeah, the game's still pretty loud. Because my voice. Bring it up to there, I guess. No, that's there. Okay. Bring this down to 50, I guess. I want it at 50. 50. There. Perfect. Okay. Is it still locked? Okay. Da 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 da. You know what? I'm gonna fight. Drag it out. The bleed, though, certainly vicious to say the least. He's got 10 health, 2 physical, and 2 for there. So if I throw this, I should have done the other thing first, but that's okay. Nope, there you go. Bye, bird! At least it doesn't, like, make you start over or something somewhere, so I can appreciate that. Elias is looking around and mumbling to himself as he checks off his winter to-do list. So, you're moving out? Yep, I finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take the last load off stuff. You've got movers coming in the middle of the night? Nah, in the morning, but I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. I never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit, see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice! So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas. The driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. I gotta warn you, though. You'll have to fight my daughter for it. Pardon? What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the barn. I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you have a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Thanks, man. Thanks. I know, same. Rain, 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 rain everywhere. Rain, rain. You can leave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later. Go on in. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. Oh, come on! I want to search it! Based on the arrangement of options around you, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales. What did you say? Oh, there it is. A bale full of hay. Need 3 muscle to force that open. The cabin is rusted shut. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. This must be the farmer dart's fishing rod. Take it. I got a fishing rod. What is it? Deals your muscle plus 1 physical damage. And definitely not for fighting. A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. I'll test my fishing rod. I have questions. You didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Okay. You're not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Well, let's destroy it then. It's got 4 life. Thank goodness. Well, we throw the rock, we bash this, and it's done. Edison the Mockingbird wakes up. Oh, didn't even get to read that. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Rest in parts. It's a workbench for welding. If you'd go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and your falling out of lost fever. But you went through a lot to gain access to this can. This victory is sweet. It's probably lead that makes it sweet. Wow, okay. That's fine. This is fine. Do I got an XP? No, that's not what I meant. This is the one. I have 10 XP. Does not help me. I do have a roasting. What's this one? Well, where's this go? Equip this. Is that where this goes? It is. This is ranged. Oh, it says ranged. It's a fishing rod. Yeah! I'm gonna use the fishing rod right now. Let's see. Slam pack. We're bored in a barn, you ain't gonna move into one. Aw. Do I have... Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Well, these are all... just muscle... That's okay. We'll stick with this one for now. I thought I could have both. Arranged and another one. Okay, I think I got everything that I need to go back to the bus. Dang it, I want to fight it and I want to win. But I can't. What if? Let's just try something here. I don't think I will. Ow. So it takes a little less damage. But then he's gonna stab me, and then I just die. Okay. Never mind. Shrugs. Ow. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. It's a miserable one. Good luck. Good luck. Anything else this way? Turtle. Turtle stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am. I'm helping it. There you go, buddy. Bye, buddy. Bye. Goodbye, buddy. An old billboard from before the war. Look how they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Hi! What kind of trash you got? Particularly a partially full gas can nestled in the pile of garbage. 133% full gas can. Wow. What's shiny in this pile? I got an old class ring. Nice. Fire in an enclosed place. Plastic. You probably should have root through the guy's knapsack without asking first. A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on the harmonica. Hi there, I'm Waffle. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that, or they're all trespassers who'd better get off of my property. I'm just joshing your friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. Rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they've built the second one, though. Huh. Do you live here? Not permanent like, but I've been camped out for a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss has sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you can say that. I think he's still prowling around out back if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed. But one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall? Never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. I see. Sure, I'll have some jerky. Got some clam jerky. There you are. I can't abide the stuff myself, like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Time to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. Yeah, it's me. The locals are a little bit weird. Alright. Bye. Ask him about it. Is this knapsack your luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. Inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made up of nails and steel wire. Howie wasn't just harmonicking. Dixie. I don't have 3 Moxie. Man. The door is extremely heavy. I don't have 3 muscle. You've heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not the 1,200 miles worth of nice things. Alright. I can't fight the bull. But the turtle walked back this way, and I want to see if that actually means anything, or... what? Turtle? Turtle. 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 A lot of things I can't do yet. This is, strange. It's strange. You know, it's really weird. What the? It's a weird plank where Lydia was standing! Read it. Historic site! At this exact spot, on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O'Cruland, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley! So apparently the woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great. And you aren't regretting this trip before you even arrived. Go on about your normal, non-haunted day. I have a haunted horn. I'm just haunted. In general. This is fine. Is there anything in here I couldn't get before? Finish my breakfast. Anything? Nope. Really good. Nothing at all, Nothing at all. Nothing. 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 Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. There's physicality that could be happening there, but I don't have that, and I'm not even remotely close to that. Arg! The turtle! This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Take it with you. His name is gonna be Turt. Nah. It's gonna be Tank. Select. Tank the turtle. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You should the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Yeah, this doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Are you ready to hit the road? Yeah, I don't have no means to do anything else. He takes the can and empties it into the bus tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard! Back on the bus. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat. Soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know when you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunket Street. And you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. What? All ashore, let's go on ashore. Thanks for traveling, Willis Busco. Disembark. Here! It's a bus stop. Trash can. Dig through it. You find a discarded bottle of cologne. You got that up cheap cologne. This bottle of cologne was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. This army surplus store is closed for the night. Going seems inaccurate. Going out of business. Let's see. That's probably nothing you want here anyway. Hi there. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name is Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Waffle. Pleased to meet you, Waffle. Say you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Sure, you can have 2 meat, Gus. You flip Gus the meat and he beams. Thank you very much, Waffle. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. Nothing in that direction. What did you say? There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on and walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now. Alright. Fine. Oh gosh, didn't expect to go in. The bell over the door jingles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up at you as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Waffle. We don't get many customers at this time of night, or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yeah. Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away! We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Marie found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted. Dark magic. Real bad mojo, you know? Cursed. Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all those evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's the long and short of it, yep. What do you say, are you in? Absolutely, I'm always up for a crazy adventure. Great. You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet her. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry her luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard. She can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it! Gabby picks up her suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great, I could really use some sleep. Messages none. There's nobody you need to call right now. There's nobody at this desk. Ask Jessica about it. Hey Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. Ah, I see. A white cat is snoozing on an old towel. What's his name? What's this cat's name? Calliope. 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 And I never knew how to pronounce that one. Maria got her a couple of years ago. Scritch behind cat's ears. You give Calliope a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? Oh, she'll warm up eventually. It requires a lot of reading. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola War surplus store next door. Eh. Modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. You cannot even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does. Huh! You don't have time to play games right now. Yeah, I chose a game that requires lots of reading that I plan on playing for hours today. This was not well thought through. This desk is a mess. Ask Jessica about it. I can always go and change games in the middle too. It's not that big of a deal, but oh man. Well, what have I done? Murray's, I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. I mean, won't. I'm gonna drink coffee. So there. You're not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. This is your new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there, making the bed and such. Hang on a sec, you can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Haha, well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. I'd be happy to help. You know those curse artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there was a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. Huh. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it, that's why she came overnight, but since you turned up out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. I am probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Aw, jeez. A fight? Heck yeah! Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby! Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Waffle and help her get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as a companion. Heave a grumpy sigh, land out a tired sigh, make an excited sigh. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably. And I'm supposed to... what? Just break in and take it? Yes, Waffle. Yes, I named my character Waffle, okay? I couldn't think of anything. It's Waffle. Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it. Sweet, let's do this. Gabby. Can I... okay, well, alright, fine. What about this door? You wonder where this door leads. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently, it goes nowhere. For now. I'm gonna break into it with a mallet at some point, I'm sure. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. Gab with Gabby. Hi, Gabby. How's it going? It sounds like a cat meowing. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-great-grand Gabby came and popped to some blocks from over there. Or to popping, as they would say. Haha. Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. That it's a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy is terrific everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in. Nah. Does chatting give me anything? Baby making is super crazy. That's the popping. Okay, it's just, I want to see the game. It does not. Hi, Gabby. Just chilling. It's great. The note on the door says, please, release. The store sells broken glass and drafts. Garbage? This trash reach has succeeded with this can of grass. Building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. Ha. Ha ha. What's back here? Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. Fight dancing! It's late, the bank is closed. Can't see anything interesting within walking distance in that direction. Alright, let's unlock this door. Okay, time to bust in here and find a weird cursed hat. You take a deep breath and unlock the door. You give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. Go inside. You see a thin 3-ring binder on this desk. Take it. You got an item. Pneumatic tube system operation manual. There's a crumpled up pink slip on this desk. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press! You are fired. You are so fired. I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. Securibus? Securibus? Cerberus? Securibus? I could see that. There's a half-finished letter in the typewriter. Read it. Letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with the pink slip. Sincerely. It doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? Pink slip on this desk. Hinden, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. I get cufflinks! Yay! Can I wear those? Oh, they're just on now. The left one is engraved always check, and the right one says your sources. It really makes you think. I'm not wearing any pants, guys. There's a handwritten note on the desk. The note says, Robson, first Hinden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says that Burgess comes for him. He's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. What's a karate? You see the corner of the note sticking out from under the desk blotter. Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the pro keys. Beck. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. There's a half-finished document in the typewriter. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous resources report it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Read the slip. I know Cerberus. I know Cerberus is a three-headed dog. I was just trying to read the Securibus. As Cerberus was trying, okay? If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. So looking through the chat, the first things Nicola said to me were exactly the same as the first things I said to you. Hi, nice hat. You're quiet, the game is loud, that's better. It's true! Letha. Goodness. And I do have a nice hat. It's very good. Did I read that one? Yes. A little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pour it in the cup. Nasty old coffee. Max, it increases my maximum AP by 1. How? I would feel like it would decrease it. There's a crumpled up pink slip on this desk. I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. I did that. Read that already. Alright, there's nothing of note left on this desk except the lamp that doesn't work. Oh, hey, it's the water cooler. Hey, it looks like Venable made a get on his thread. Search the wreckage. Nothing. Venable must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. The drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Ew, nasty old leftovers. Wait. I should read it. Oh well. Without anything specific you want to look up, it seems like a waste of time. Aha! What date would you like to look at the archives for? October 14th, 1908. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O'Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road, attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crollins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demises in murderous, phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely. Sure. Yeah. That's the one that we did. Okay. This one. Yes. Oh hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press newsfeed things. High tech. Games into it. That's high tech. Oh, very likely. It's very likely. There's so many puns in this thing, and I'm not gonna catch them all. So that's cool. Parisian bards declare independence. Claim debauched tavern as a sovereign city-state. Who's the clone? Serena, we know you're the clone because you're the younger sister, so Aletha can't be the clone. She came first. Just saying. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Today's list of banned dances. The chutney slider, the dirty dirty blitz, and the upside down tango. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Oof, oof, says Dempsey in interview. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine, 10 cheese wheels, and some nice fresh honeycomb also seized. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, say local children. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barber says you'd think he could have left a better tip. Today's winning racehorses. Grizzler's mother, too much corn, and howitzer jacket. That cute. Anyway. Charles Lindbergh cook stew. Onlooker report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Today's winning racehorses. We already got there. Okay. There any more? No. 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 Aha! It's a big heavy water cooler and it's got something to hide. And look, a trapdoor! Go through it. Absolutely. That's not what you want to see. I'm sorry. Are these possessed fish people? Are they wearing fish hats that possessed them? Or why are their eyes glowing? It's an underground press. Literally. There's still a newspaper left in it. Newspaper left in it. Take paper. I got it. It's a quest item. This was printed in a secret underground newspaper office. It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Okay. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. Take a closer look. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh, what happened on that day? It's a control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Check it out. Control panel's green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that are currently off. Consult the manual that I happen to have. Startup instructions. Push the green power on button. Pull the pump and gauge lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If the red indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to A. If the blue indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to E. If the green indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to D. To abort startup, press the red power off button. Excuse me, I'm just gonna take a picture. Okay. Push the green button. Green button makes a satisfying click, and you hear a motor starting up somewhere. Pull the pump and gauge. Lever. Pull the lever with a very pleasing kerchunk, and the motor run noise turns into a sort of loud, windy whine. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Which is none of those. Hold on. Turn the knob, I guess. Option on the knob range from A to G. Huh. Red, blue, green, but yellow isn't in there. Phew, the clock. You click the dial into place and the noise turns into some sort of shuddering growl for a second. Before an orange light flashes briefly and the entire machine shuts down. Well, shoot. You guys just hold on. Just hold on. The green button. Pull the lever. Yellow light. The machine shuts down. That's what I thought. Okay. Green button. Pull the lever. Turn the knob. See? Whoa! Wait, hold on! Oh. Whoa. What happened? Hold on! Well, someone's going to get some very strange mail! And how? What were those things anyway? And what were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. That's your concern? And this is concerning. I have 15. Hold on. I want... I can't. I can't buy more. Quick win, I guess. I have 15 still, so I can get all of them. Cool. Neat. An ominous and vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. A very old manhole cover. This must be the hat Jessica wanted you to recover. Take it. You got an item. Terribly cursed fedora. A simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Should I wear it? I wear a cursed fedora. You won't be, you decided you won't be needing that pneumatic tube system operation manual after all, and return it to the desk you grabbed it from. One fewer thing to carry. Wait, there was a thing. Wasn't there? Wasn't there? Wasn't there? Wasn't there? Wasn't there? Wasn't there? Aha! July 22nd, 1917. The top story from that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. Today, I need all the points for the strong battle group. I'm sorry. Hi, Shayla. Welcome in. What? Somebody scratched some weird symbols into the sidewalk here. Oh, okay. Hello? I come wearing bad news. Looks like you found the hat. I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, although, yeah, well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, but, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once it's separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically, project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. There's a guy over here. Hello? Hello? This must be Charles Wallace. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Waffle. And I am. Pleased to meet you, Waffle. Golden coffee. What do you do around here? Oh, you're general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the Detectatron and the uncursing machine too. Oh, that's some real high-tech wizardry. It's nothing really. Yeah, so at the beginning, well, I said at the beginning of the stream, but I also have it here in the description for the stream. You can look it up there. I put in the link for the Thankmas2022 link to Tildify, where you can donate. You can also watch my stream from that link as well, so you can just stay on that one page. So it's tiltify.com/@ the symbol @ naboticalnabot Thankmas2022. And you just go there and you press the donate button and follow the instructions from there, and you should be golden. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird and cursing machine work? I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Oh, that's weird. In a real traditional sense? Yep. Nothing right now, Charles. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Oh, here's the machine. Alright, I'm gonna uncurse. If you sit in this chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head, what would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet to your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. I got an uncursed fedora, but the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, Waffle. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton Newman, yeah. That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself, but as far how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness, spiritualistic stuff. You don't know much about that. I'm more a Newton Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe, I'll do that. Oh, hey. Federal Reserve. That's the machine. Federal Reserve, interesting. This is really interesting. I heard thy death call, creature. Okay. Rest now. I will find in thy something. I missed it. I'm sorry. A tree felled before its time. A ground stained with sin. Yes. In Arcadia ego, even in Arcadia, there is death. Yes. Even in paradise, there is a killer. Thou know who I am and why I'm here? Aye, Cutter. There has been a murder. What knowest thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, that is all. What more have thee for me? Only this. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellins the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak it at all, but hunks. If I find in thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Blessed be. What am I doing? $40! Yay! Thanks, guys! Yay! We got $40! Which tree has done the mortar today? I say I did not do the mortar. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies. Okay. Fedoras. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. Lead me not astray. Nay, I serve thee as the tree, as wood. Something is rotten in the woodcutter. Aye, a mortar, with perversions at its source. What am I reading? Speak to me of perversions. I have no things to say, for I do not tarry with them. What did thou tell in me? I am troubled by the mortar, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. Thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Aye, now make like a tree. Thy brother speaking of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not specken at all, but honks. What specken thee of this? I do not honken, sir, I swear in upon it. Whoever has thou honken? Never and never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes. Long may thee grow. What? This is creepy. Oh, thy brother speckens of three brothers. One who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not specken at all but honks. What specken thee of this? This is a fairy talk. Nothing has honken in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honken since then? No, sire. Nothing else that way. This is the first tree. I say I did not do the murder. I also say, okay, thou lie about honken. Tree. What say? Thy brother is honken not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee while I maken my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run. Nay, I grow in 100 years I will a halt growen. I will have grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never fall in me. Fell in me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murder. What? Big rot in the wood today, cutter, and wait. What? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Oh, great! Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of gal that goes around wearing a fedora. I love it. Of course. Nice hat. Ah, thank you. Plus 5 to maximum HP. Incredible. Fantastic. And thank you. I think someone followed me. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome. All right. Oh, anyone want to play chess? Anyone want to play chess? Not me, never learned. Jessica? Sure. It's time to play. Ah, crap. I don't actually... The pod skeleton technique? What? You sit down and Jessica sits opposite you. You play while this time. White this time. What's your first move? Fianchetto upon. Sure. Jessica expresses a laugh. Shoot. Jessica moves a knight. How do you respond? What is skewer a bishop? Jessica grins. Advances one of her knights. What's your move? Develop one of your rooks. Dang, shoot. Checkmate. Well played, Jessica. Leave the table. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay. I'm not gonna play more chess right now. I imagine there's a way to do that so I can gain more points or something. I just don't know what it is yet. I'll figure it out one of these days. Turning off my heater. It's warm in here. How'd it go? It worked, I guess. Great. What was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter. That was me, I guess, and these talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. Glad that was resolved. Hi, Gabby. Well, do you have anything to say? No, you do not. Why can't I pet the cat more? I want to pet the cat. To nowhere. To nowhere. The nowhere door. Let me sleep. I can sleep. A doll! It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. Take a look. It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. There's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Walk away from this. No. I want the doll. Can't I have it? No. Fine. Can I read this now? No, I can't. I'm Pooty. Where's my... They took my luggage. Great. Did they unpack all my luggage? They did not. Here it is. Finally! Time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Duh! Duh! What the heck? It's a proper response for that. A simple writing desk with no chair, or pins, or paper, or anything. Fantastic. You stamp out the flames. But it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except bizarrely the stamp from Murray's letter. What? I got a stamp from the letter Murray wrote. You was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of the cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. It's a cursed stamp! Fantastic. Love that. Also, welcome everybody else who's new to the stream. We are here for Thankmas2022. You can go to the Tiltify page. It's tiltify.com/@nabotical/Thankmas2022, where you can donate to the World Central Kitchen to help provide meals to those people in need and in times of crisis. And that is what we are here for today. And streaming. Doing a thing. Wearing cool hats. You're very ready for this. You're very ready for this day to be over. I'm not. Bird feather. Hello. A television set. You've heard of one of these. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. Alright, fine. I'll go to bed then. Oh, perfect. I get to dream. It's because of the stamp. This is not sleeping. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost, Jacob Marley. This seems oddly. Isn't that the name from? Wasn't that very? Or it's very similar to one of the ghost names in A Christmas Carol, isn't it? Which seems really apt to write now. You know, the ghost of Scrooge's past partner or something. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems, talk to one of them. Another person who's changing their expression constantly and everything. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. Sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. Nice faces you've got there. Do you know which locker is mine? Okay, let's go back to that. Investigate. 6 lockers. Check the first one. You open the first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. Check the second one. The second locker is full of peanut butter. Check the third one. Jacob Marley is the ghost! Yes! A faceless man. Perfect. The third locker contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. Check the sixth one. Sixth locker opens onto the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as not to suffocate. There isn't a seventh one. Okay. No, I said check the seventh one. And I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now. Okay, jeez. You look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. Look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. Read one. How I Spent My Summer by Waffle Bonnet, age 6. This summer, I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Look under the papers. The faceless man. Oh, Game of Thrones, you guys. Underneath the pile of school papers you find. Ugh, an overdue library book. Perfect. What's that? The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did! I asked Freddy to hold all my stuff, and he said yes. Freddy Fazbear? You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. No, Freddy Krueger! I bet you it's Freddy Krueger. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. How's it going? I know which one is yours. So the 7th one is mine. So this is the squinty face eyed, the first one. Oh, okay, thank you. But was it though? Hold on, I don't know if there's like a right answer. hallway is less crowded now. Oh, they just accepted that. Oh, okay. That's great. Hello. Our founder, Branworth Gervunculus III. This lady looks friendly. Talk to her. Hello there. You must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Bonnet. Waffle Bonnet. Yes, I'm Waffle Bonnet. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Say it, don't spray it. I know I am, but who are you? Let's go with that one. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Okay, but I don't understand. Oh, this is where I pick a character class! Well played. Well played. Oh, I get it! This is where I pick a character class. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's advanced kicking and throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have overview of curd conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, we are time signatures 504. And this course is for jazz agents. So the cheese wizards would probably be the magic one. Jazz agents is probably like for guns and such. Kind of like the snake oilers. And then the pig skinners is probably the strength one. You know what? I'm gonna go with the pig skinner. I'm gonna be a pig skinner. I'm interested in being a pig skinner. As accomplished athletes, pig skinners use their muscle to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie. Okay, I want to at least read what the other ones say. As trained chef magi, these cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. That's fair. Masters of syncopation and improvisation, jazz agents use their rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtlety, weakening their enemies and stacking the odds in their favor over time. I'm always a punch through it kind of gal. That sounds great! Okay, you're a pig skinner. Go team! Go team! Now then, there's just the minor matter of you're a minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. I minored in cryptobotany. My minor was applied insectology. I minored in the psychology of rocks. What's this one? Ah, cryptobotany. So you're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. Actually, new. So you're an expert on the bugs and the birds and the bees and the such. Yes, except for the birds part. A psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Alright, see you later, Ellie, though. See you later. Have fun at your jog. Let's see. I kind of like the psychogeologist. I like the idea of rocks and their gems and their hopes and dreams. Serena says cryptobotany. Psychogeologist. I want to be a psychogeologist, I think. I'm torn between this one and possibly the birds and the bugs. I wonder if this is gonna be like one of those things that'll be really useful down the road. Oh no. Oh no. The psychogeologist. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. Or, how would I go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door to the right, on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you! Thanks, man! Perfect, sir. Ah, the abyss! You could gaze into it for days! Alright, fine. Nice lady at the desk says that this doorway leads back to your waking life. Go up through. Whee! Got some epic music going through here. You awake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. Whoa! 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 What's happening here? I only have 10. None of this is happening anytime soon. I have new perks. Oh, gather crafting ingredients from rocks. Crafting ingredients! Do you know how to break open rocks and steal their secrets? No! Or are they all different crafting things? Like you can do it from rocks or you can get it from bugs or plants. I'm not sure I'm happy with that decision. Oh well. Does this work yet? No. The answer is no. Alright, we'll move on, I guess. Ah! Morning, Waffle! How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those white clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Oh, geez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front, if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandma. I'll be alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another curse thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues? Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch or maybe a wristwatch, I can't be certain. A watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You'll need the passport for the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Also, not passport, sorry. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. I wanted to give the cat something. I was gonna get sardines for the kitty. Chapter 1! Welcome to Ocean City. Cool. What's going here? Dangling bags for army stuff. Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. There's lots of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Ah, just a second. I had to blow my nose. It's dying. Alright. Hi there, my name is Waffle. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. Actually, I hate war. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. I'm ambivalent about war. Yeah, sure. War's okay. Heck yeah. War! I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades. Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades in? He looks at the grenades, then at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. Dubious Cola Wars grenade. Good. Just try him out next time you get in a fight. And when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. These are my things. Right. Jeez. I need sardines. Restores 1 HP. That's the one. Some good stuff here. I don't really have the money for. Can you believe that they used to issue cigarettes to soldiers and that they still do and probably will for like 50 more years? Good grief. Put out everybody on your side of combat who is on fire. There's an old army manual that explains how yelling at people makes them better at stuff. It'd be really good to get at some point. I'm not quite ready for that yet, though. Okay. We'll be back. I want to go check out the. See if I can give it to Kitty sardines. Feed her. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up, devours the entire can, and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you made a friend. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Pet her now, of course. You give her a nice scritching and she purrs as she goes back to sleep. Calliope's boon. Calliope's affections have reinforced you against the slings and arrows and mice and birds of the world. +1 physical armor. Awesome! I can appreciate that. Hello? Sorry. Hello? Hello? No? Some ne'er-do-well deliberately vandalized the streetlight. This alley is where Jessica said the speakeasy was. Check it out. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reached a serious-looking door. Knock. A little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password? Fiddlesticks. Okay, come on in, but you better not be a pro-key. I don't even know what a pro-key is. Why is it all candy light? Candy light. Candlelight. Spittoon! The spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. A milky-eyed salt. Talk to him. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Even to his milkiness. It is all milky. Alright, loves hitting those spoons together. Hi, Gabby. Don't bother him. He's bouncing. The fish people! Wait, are these the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Hey, remember me from the tube? Beat it, hun. We're off the clock. I didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Brontes. What can you tell me about Dickens? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about Brontes? I think their books are too long. What books are the right length? None. Okay, this is helpful. Enjoy your drinks. Uh-huh. Not hitting those spoons together. It's late to be dancing to a different song than the other people. This guy's been infected with Charleston fever. This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. If people are obviously on a first date, you shouldn't bother them. Hey, symbols. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. See what's in there. Got a gauze pad. All the curative powers have activated charcoal, now in a convenient pillow shape. Restores 5 HP and cures poison. Cool. This lady is making ethereal music with her spirit-filled glasses. The player piano trills a tune. There's a door here. I'll get to you in a moment. Door. The man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. He looks up as you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello! He grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Waffle. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh heck no, I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys who we always get it from. Pardon me. Where is the handoff? Whence is the hooch coming? Whither went Oliver? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks. Wrong napkin. Yeah. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled in it. Take the napkin. Napkin? Ocean City napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it. We are here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out of the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon in the top right or by hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. Well, I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bartender pulls you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. Get an effective beer buzz. +5 to maximum HP. What do you have to drink around here? That's right. It's okay. We're good. Ask Dan about it. Hey, Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby, that spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. Whoa, really? That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco, just before the turn of the century. Is it mine? Really, who? Well, nobody is exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumfler Fumperdink. It's a strong theory, because if there's one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loved spittoons! But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thurnlion, and a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about the spittoon. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. I sure did! What? Ew. Gross. Alright. They sure got into some weird stuff back then. Yeah, no kidding. It was mine. It was absolutely mine. Securiburus. It is Securiburus. Securiburus. Building in load. Yeah, Mumfler Fumperdink. I believe I think it was my previous character, but I'm not 100% sure. I recognize the name as well. I haven't logged into my other one in a while, so it could be that it's not, but I'm fairly confident. It would make sense if they're both from my Steam account. It could have been Mark's. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, it could also have been Markiplier's, and I'm just confusing the two. Because I did play through, but I don't remember what my name was. So, that's great. Could check at some point, confirm. In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. No, I think it was Mark's. You know, I think it was Mark's. I'm not gonna take credit for that. I'm pretty sure it was Mark's then. I think you're right. I think it was Mark's. Cause there's yeah, I'm just gonna say it was Markiplier's. Cause I'm sure they were just pleased as punch that he came through and he did all of them. It was Mark! I did all of them too, but I don't remember what my goofball name was. Did I have an old LARP name? I might have. In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks and at the maximum possible level of security. Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just a key to the bank's front door. As it turns out, the security in this place is inconsistent. I got the key! It's too late! I looked under the welcome mat. It's too late, Josh! You can't stop me! The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete, and a ski hole steep in its maw. You're welcome, Josh. It's good to see you. So, which one do I unlock? Phylax. Nanophylax lets a key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use up all 12 labors just to get the thing going. Unlock Methapon? The key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn and hear click after click, but nothing results. That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete, alright. Nice. Need quite a bit before I can get in there. Just a bit. Tick 7 muscle. Well, how does this tick person have any muscles? It's a great question, Josh. That's probably not going to be answered anytime soon. Effects! Oh, I see. I have very minimal seals right now. Do I have any? Wait. Each round of combat, tank heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Increases your muscle mysticality or moxie by 1. I like that too, but still. I'm gonna equip you for now. I'm gonna see how tank does. Okay. I don't want to walk somewhere else yet. No! I didn't go that way! No, not the street. Okay, so Blanket Street, Fridge Factory, Wandered. I guess I have to walk somewhere else. Is this game unrealistic? No, this is just what we can aspire to be, Josh. It's showing us what we can truly be. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So, you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there, and a future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. We'll go there later. Right now we're going to the Fridge Factory. Focus. Toll? This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. Magamectech refrigeration. Cool. Hi guys, there sure are a lot of you. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Trying to make a deal. Whoa there, kiddo. This is private property. This is a private party. Club members only. Yeah, like you say, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's a fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Papa Bum Egg. I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Which very hard fight. No thank you. Ha! You could try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. Can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. Let's go check out the boardwalk since we're doing this. A hobo nods pleasantly as you pass and tips his battered hat to you. Howdy, miss. My name's Billy Bob Garfunkel. I ain't been able to find any work in town. Any chance you could spare 6 meat so as I could buy some caviar? I'd be real grateful. Caviar? Not just, say, the sandwich? Well, aim high, I figure. I don't know what I'd call 6 meat caviar, but it isn't aiming high. Sure, have some 6 meat. Thanks a heap, miss. You're a real good egg. No problem, bye. It's disconcerting down here. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Waffle. Well, hey there. Pleased to meet you, Waffle. I'm Dusty. What's up, Dusty? Oh, nothing much. Just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running a game way down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see. I see. And also because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my meat moving? Here you go, some of my meat. Thanks, lady, you're a real good egg. Fortune teller's tin. Okay. Sign on the door says Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. Cool. A grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. Bye, Shayla. See you soon. Alright, well, we'll go into the first building and we'll come back to you. Up inside. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says Tarot ratings 50 meat. If I complain about the price. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 64th gallons of gas for that much. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Oh, okay, poof. Poof out of your will, Serena. Just poof. I mean, that's fine. I assume you'll be back at some point to give some kind of snarky comment or something, and that'll be when I know you're back. Sign on the door says Tony Vasco. As you enter the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on the tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you wait the jumping Jehoshaphat, baby. Where have you been all my life? Excuse me. That face? That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks. I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too? Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? Sign on your roof said Tony Fasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A portfolio. And do you know what I need before I got a portfolio? No. A face. Your face, baby. Well, don't say no, don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is, take a picture of that hat. And then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich! Me with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat, I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Huh, well, gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice, got it? Okay, well, how about this hat? What is that, an uncursed fedora? Perfect, I love it! Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? Okay. I don't think they have any other hats right now, too. I do not. Well, that's great. that was charming. That was fantastic. Grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He glares at you silently. Alright, Glad we got that out of the way. Game of skills, test your everything. Talk to the attendant. Step right up, test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, miss, care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I'd like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer at the same time. That's right, care to try it? I don't have it, no thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? A privatized healthcare station, see what's for sale. That coach once won the Nobel Prize in football for his discovery that a copy of this book for each player was cheaper than hiring a team doctor. I want to buy that. I need that book. There are 3 of these. Fine. It's worth it. Read this book out 13 years ago and has spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. You didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school. You don't feel like reading it now. Okay. Where's this one? A coach once won the Nobel Prize. That's the one. Yep. What? 50 HP! Skim the book and learn how to apply tape to various parts of your body. The prevention of future damage is equivalent to recovery from past damage. If you read it more carefully, you can probably improve your technique a little bit. It's going to take some commitment, though. If you do, tape up will heal 5 more HP. Not right now. Sweet. Use it more than once. That's pretty good. They need other books. I can't right now. Okay. Hey, guys. I can't wave back, but hello! When your body's falling apart, and you don't have a surgeon handy, tape is your best friend. Oh hey, it's a long pier, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off on it. Yeah, sure, I got a fishing rod, let's fish! You caught something! Got an item, handful of cream cheese! In its least convenient form, increases your mysticality. Okay. Oh, I can get more. I didn't realize. Fish in a sack. You find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice, you got an opinionated cod. You toss it in your fish sack. Continue fishing. What else do we get? Come on, this is exciting. It's new things every single time. Wow, a ring. It looks like it got dropped in there years ago. Crusty ring. Continue fishing. Is it going further out or what are you imagining? Nice, you caught a pickleback nibbler. You toss it in your fish sack. How much fishing I can do? Either. Hold on. Alright. There we go. You carefully scrape the crust off the ring. You got an inspiring ring. Oh! Nice. Increase your companion's mysticality. And Moxie brings shit start to feel bad. It makes everyone think you attended SIT or mugged someone who did. That was weird. Oh, okay. I can just go there to do whatever fishing I want to do. Sounds good. Hi, dude. Hi, dude. Okay. Alright, here we go. 2 goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, you know those things, those marching band things. They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those, and they interrupt you. Hi, hello. Hi, what's up? You are intruding on the territory of the Glocklands Inn. Am I? I don't know what a Gocklin is. We are Gocklins, we are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What think you about it? So much research. It's fine. I too would know what that was, probably. Listen, we don't got time for research now. We got life. Sure, I guess you do look pretty tough. I don't feel particularly threatened. Sure. That's true, if you do it. Your xylophones are pretty cool too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, glockenlands. I get it now. I'm so outraged over you. I think we shall a mugging do. Crap. I guess I fight them. Question mark. Okay, I guess we'll just start with you. Let's see. What is this? That's gauze. Oh. Shake and throw. It hit me! Oh, that was rude. Well, now that we've finished that, heal myself. And now we do a thwacking. Pleasant chords. Oh, okay. Well, let's just go ahead and... What was that sound? No! My turtle tank couldn't handle it! No! I also totally forgot to do that, but that's okay. This is just gonna hurt me again. I'll be very sad. Shake it through! Dang it! I'm not dead yet. Alright. Gives me my health back. We're not doing well on this. Okay, and then you just pow and we're good to go. You won! That'll teach those goblins to do whatever they thought they were doing. Whee! There, I have some XP now. Can I do anything with it? Sure can't. I've only got 15. I can't up those. Okay. Botanical Gardens, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza, Lepidopterarium, Science Center. The soil in here seems especially sandy. Oh no, wait, that's just a pair of sandals. Somebody dropped in the planter. I got sandals! My shoes! Makes life a beach. Sure. Why not? Huh. This might, It was very rude of them to try to beat me up for no reason, it's true. Hey, hello, the powered groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard. The panic paralysis is someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Hi there! Something wrong? Huh? Sorry miss, I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself and there's about a million things to do! Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help out? That'd be great, except that new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. I know. I feel about household chores all the time. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half, and I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That'd be terrific, but I am going to need some proof of that. Show off your muscles. You give one of your biceps a hearty slap. See these muscles? That's pure government contractor beef, pal! Except no substitutes. That's not really... Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Great, what do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm, a landscaper, an exterminator, a plumber, a security guard, a statue polisher. I'm an exterminator, you know? Oh, great! We've got some real trouble at our laboratorium. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope. I very deliberately did not get a closer look at them. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. It sounds awful, but alright. Grime-spattered statue. Grime-coated statue. It's an ordure splattered statue. It's an ordure. Okay, it's a crap-bedecked statue. Wow. Cool. A plate of homemade cookies! Grab one! This has more charm than those newfangled factory-made ones. Increases your physical armor by 1. It's a locker, but it's not locked. Check inside. Ooh, a pair of spare overalls! You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Maintenance overalls. Good, because I need paints. Paints, even. Paints. A shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. Check it out. You scour the shelf for anything useful. Got a fuse, got some battery. Perfect. Shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. Park maintenance logs. They wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. Plant. Hello there, bush. Plant a bush. Sign about those pointy rocks. Read it. Presented to Goldwatt Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret Bleh, Ocean City Controller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. It's mostly just trees in that direction. I don't really want to wander the woods. The door to the botanical garden is locked. Probably they don't want ants to escape. On the fountain plaza. Spain the hatch is locked. It says no fishing since there's no water in the fountain. You assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. There's a little sign, not picture, that says please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets really gross. This hobo is really going to town on that oboe. Chat with him. Hey, miss, can you spare a little meat? Sure. Here you go. He nods. Thank you kindly, miss. You just get one. Only one. There's the science center. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. It really doesn't, you know? Having meat for currency just kind of seems awful all around. It's laboratory work. Don't have any ingredients. Psychogeologist. There are lots of rocks in here, and you know the names of every single one of them. Are useful bits. Glowing news, energizing powder, and frosty flakes. Perfect. No things are dangerous. The hydrogen monoxide. This exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled. You don't trust the pendulum enough to get any closer to it. Check out this giant pendulum. Citizen coil. Would I die? I didn't die, to be fair. Wait, I got items. Does it do anything? It does. What do you have to make? If you have the following crafting materials: basic potions, chilled mouthwash, luminous toothpaste, and handcrafted coffee. Mysticality, 1 max AP. You know what? I want this one. This dissolve the powder into some warm water and then put it into a coffee cup so you can more easily pretend that it's coffee. Perfect! We can't go that way. What's going on? That's the butterflies. Rock? You found it! The world's least remarkable rock. Reassure it. You teach the rock to love itself for who it is. 5 XP! Yeah! What do I got? I got 25 XP. I still can't do anything with it. Perfect. Alright, let's go in here. It's the butterfly zoo. I have many a question. Bench for sitting. On wild bugs land on you. This giant cricket is messing with the water around the bird bath. Attack the cricket. Inspiring! Oh man, they do damage. That's the most. You cause bleeding. You're gonna die first. I really want to try blowing them up again. But I also don't really want to risk it. We're gonna honk. Let's go ahead and thwack you. No! For 7 HP, I think you'll be okay. But you'll straight up kill this guy. There we go! Thank you for that measly 1 HP. It's all appreciated. You know what? Intends to chop for 5 physical damage. Well, you know what? I think I can handle. Don't blow up! It worked! Yeah! You won! You have successfully exterminated 40% of giant crickets. Excellent. Is it still a bird bath if it's for butterflies? Fish in it! Yes! Some fishing done. You're going to avoid careful consideration of of this object. Nasty goo. You can throw it! Giant cricket is investigating the butterfly house thing. Ow! Hey! Thank you. Okay, so that one causes bleeding. I'm kind of... Well... What does this do? Take that. And as for you... There's the bleed I love so much. Let's go ahead and do that. And you're gone. No! Go, little turtle, go! Ow. Okay. Let's see if it works. And it does! Perfect! The turtle goes stronger! Yay! No more bush. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhuangzhou. Don't know who that is, but alright. They're probably in some kind of heathen for not knowing who that is. It's fine. Don't even need to worry about it. Hello? Sir? Sir? I got rid of the gross monsters in the Lepiduturbupium or whatever. Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I'd like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, it depends. What kind of contractor are you? A landscaper. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more a baseball bat with nails in it. I'll get right on that. No. I'll get right on that. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. There's a really sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. It's plain sword, grab it. You definitely harvest a dangerous leaf. Yes! A leaf from the gladiolus gladius plant. It is extremely sharp. Deals your moxie plus 2 physical damage and causes 1 bleeding. Dang! I want to try this. Northern palm tree. Do not touch. It's Serena. This is your tree. Don't tell me what to do. I punched the tree and it knocked me out. That's great. Don't tell me what's me or not. That's right. This country system for the botanical garden's extremely complicated watery system. Northern feral cactus. Be removed due to prohibition. A nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. Buy some tea. You know, I don't want some tea. It's fine. This is a box. Okay. Wow, those plants do not look like they belong here. Fight them! Here we go! Okay. Take the turtle! Oh wow, I don't like either of them, but you're gonna try to kill Tank, so let's see if I can just knock you out of existence. And I can! Take that! Pardon me. Just whip. You're gonna whip against him. Perfect. No. It's only -1 to all stats. Who was it? It was you that was going to do that. We're 4 physical damage, so it's not going to kill it straight off anyway. That one's probably going to die next round. Let's go ahead and get some damage on you. Ow! Ow! Here's your 1 HP. You're bleeding and you have 1 health left, so I'm probably just gonna, you know. And you die. Perfect! You have successfully weeded the botanical garden. Excellent. Wetlands, nasty bramble. Don't need to buy a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Joshua Tree. Named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Eyegrass. Avoid prolonged eye contact. Highland bone bush. We are beginning to believe that the specimen was donated as a joke. Probably. Hello? I did it. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. Thank you. Anything else? A plumber! Well, that's plumb convenient. Haha. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately, so I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Okay, sounds easy enough. Where's the manhole? I don't know where the manhole is. This sounds so... Where's the manhole? Hi, Gabby. Bye, Gabby. No fishing, Where? Here, where's the manhole? Aha! That's it. Got it. Caretaker unlocked a hatch for you. The note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly at 40 gallons per minute. Gouge rate 77. Oh, no. 7 gallons per minute. Turn off. 1 gallon per minute. she's got it. You got the correct pressure dialed in. No sense in messing with the switches any further. Scared myself. It's very old manhole cover. I imagine at some point I'm going to be able to go down those, because why not? Wait. The fountain appears to be fountain correcting now. Says no fishing. I'm definitely fishing here. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? I got 12 meat! How did that even get on the hook? Continue fishing. Is there more? Got 8 meat. Uh-huh. You gained 10 meat. How did that even get on the hook? It looks like you've caught everything that was in there. Alright, dude, listen. Hey there! Oh, okay, you got nothing else from me. Fine. Fine by me. I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, it depends. Kind of contractor, security guard. A security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park, it's against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know. Well, alright. Dude, I'm sorry. I can't talk to you. There you go. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you've got to go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stopped giving the bozo a cut. Course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me off out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Could you leave as a favor to me? I could make it worth your while. I'll be back when I think of something. Convince him to leave. Well, you seem like a decent gal, but not so decent that I'm inclined to do that kind of favor, you know? Darn. Could make it worth your while. Well, lady, if you want me to take this B flat elsewhere, I'll need a cafecino from you. Alright, 50 meat, you can have it. He takes your meat and packs up his oboe. Can't ask for fairer than that. See you around. Goodbye, dude. I just got lots of meat to pay you anyway, so it works out. Got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Haha, just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Alright, statue polisher. I guess. That again. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Great. Rag. 1 stench armor. 1 stench armor. 1 stench armor. 1 stench armor. I want. How? Have anything that is stench armor. Here we go. Good group, this coffee smells good. You can't bring yourself to drink it because you might really need some coffee later. Later than, oh, okay. Increases your stench armor. You could smell worse. Yuck. Alright, I got my stench armor. Alright, wipe it clean. There you go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Boston. Corinthia Boschel, mayor of Ocean City, 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. Perfect. Wipe clean. Statue of Cola War Soldier. War always doesn't change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated 1919 by the National Cola Association. A granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. An owl skeleton! Yes. The statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. The hell skeletons were from the first game. That's awesome. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. The statue of Cold War soldier. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge, dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. So literally the two opposing forces. Cool. Statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. Alright. I did it! Dunzo! That was nice and easy. Got those nasty statues clean. Thanks for that amazing opportunity. No need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official city payment. Thanks! Thanks for all the help! Goldthwap Park is looking in ship shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. Whoever lost it was gonna find it. They'd have found it by now. Ah, it was nothing. Sure, you gave me something that, you know, it's grand. When you apply building it... Wow! Equip. Absolutely, it goes beautifully with my leaf. I think that's it for here, isn't it? Anything else? It's not. Alright. I think I did everything I can here. I have... A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good lass. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. The man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. What a strange exchange! I agree. I have 382 meat. Can I do that? Oh, here we go. You again? So you ready to join the party or what? Yeah, you ready to join the party, huh? Clancy, quit it or I'm gonna slug you one right in the mush. Would you take 300? Looks like I'm a little light. Would you take 300? Well, alright, that sounds pretty fair. Thanks, and welcome to the club. Yeah, welcome. Thanks, I guess. Here's your membership ring. He hands you a ring and the whole group of mobsters wander off, divvying up your meat as they go. You got an item. Fop Bum Egg Freak. This organization is actually real. Fop Bum Egg. Alright, better have that equipped, I guess. Do I have that equipped? I don't know. Ooh, a car. It's a refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. Oh, requires cold armor. There was something. Hold 2 boxes. Use rocks. Piece of scrap metal. Item all. If you see a pointy bit of metal with a wooden handle, that's an all, folks. Sure. Okay. What was it? There was... I think it was the potions, right? The potions, and I didn't make one that did a full armor. Maybe there will be something in here. Doesn't seem big enough for a refrigerator repairs. Make some stuff. I have frosty flakes and glowing arrows. Oh. I do like the idea of restoring 10 HP, but let's do this for now. Ooh. Can I make more stuff? Fancy combat item. Nuclear bomb! Cancel, cancel. I want to see what other stuff are here first. The control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something is going down over there. Hide and watch. It's all there, all 40 cases. It's all there, Gluck. You got the meat. What the... General Bruce! What are you doing here? Surprise inspection. That really... What is that? Oh, what? This was not part of the plan. What happened to him? What the heck? What happened? There seems to be a bit of standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. Cautiously approach. The square-jawed military creep notices you and starts yelling, "Hey! You don't have clearance to be here. Who are you?" Waffle bonnet. What's wrong with your hat? It's a standard issue military hat, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's all spooky and like. You can see stars. It's cutting a hole in the world. Stop trying to distract me. Hey, Gluck, Tin Hut. Hey, I order you to kill this intruder. I'm the double. Uh-oh. The military guy grunts and then leaves the same way he came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? Shadow begins to gather around abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, seems like we got no choice. Here we go! I'm baffled. Oh, gold damage would have been really good here. Alright, got it. There's 4 left on this one. I have no AP at the time being. Yes, 30 health! Ah, this is gonna hurt. Spooky damage. Okay. Get some bleed on there. Get some damage, because this is probably gonna take a couple of tries for me to figure out exactly how to... Oh no, not poison! I'm dead. Goodbye, my familiar. There goes that, guys. I'm still going? Dang. He has 9. I don't see this going well. But maybe. I can do... We didn't kill him. But if I die, is it all a moot point? Pardon me, they're all attacking me, I think. If I can survive this, which I don't think I will. Yeah, here. You lost, it isn't entirely clear to what, but you definitely lost. You totally lost that fight on purpose. You don't even care. You can't affect aloof. Water off a duck's back. You know, you've got enough XP to buy a skill and make your character more powerful. Would you like to go to the character sheet and take a look? I do. Okay. I have 67. I can get 2 things. Oh no, I have more options than that. I can get XP from gathering physical armor. Boost your way out of anything. Boast your way out of anything. Phew. +1 muscle, +5 maximum XP. now I think we do this one, right? Okay. Before we go into this, let's see what potions. Foods I have. Swallowing too! Get some potions. Let's go ahead. For the time being. You gain the effect alert and regretful. You got plenty of mental energy with which to wish you hadn't drank that disgusting coffee. You drink the coffee, the months have not been kind to it because it can exact revenge on the months. It decided to exact it on your mouth instead. Perfect. Alright. Let's try again. And there goes my turtle. Bye, turtle. Okay. He's about to die. Ah, okay. That wasn't good. Yay! Trying to think here. I'm not good at these. I'm not good at these at all. Goodbye. Alright. Poison is a problem too. So it goes to go ahead and take bleed on you at least. Now the poison's not left. Oh no, Gabby, no! Poison's probably just gonna start him going. So let's go ahead and just get this done. I have a thing that cures poison. Right? That's the one. Alright, let's see if I don't die. Oh, bye, Gabby. And, well, let's just finish it off, I guess. Is there no way to resurrect? I don't have any resurrections. I don't need to worry about that. Now let's just get her done. Okay. Sorry, Gabby. With the shadow creatures defeated, the two mob guys brush themselves off. Whew. This caper has got me all balled up. And how? This whole scene is nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's amscray. They tip their hats to you and make for the door. I guess what's left of the guy? He mostly dissolved into a cloud of what that weird shadow stuff, but there are a few objects on the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. You got a dangerous pocket watch. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong. Once per fight. A bank pouch full of meat. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. A legal document regarding an illegal establishment. Deed to the speakeasy, okay. You take a quick look at the document. It turns out this quick look guy was the owner of the speakeasy, and now you are, maybe. Is that how deeds work? What do you know? I don't know, but ow. 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 Ow and ow. 17! Ah, come on. Ah, this fridge is plugged in. A little known as experimental, not for lunches. Open it. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you're ever in need of ice as big as you are, this is where you can get it. The booze looks dangerous, and it also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Was there a need to read? Okay, you don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can just click the napkin up there, or hit M to head back to Plunkett Street with quickness. Oh, okay, is that what you're trying to say? I was looking at things. Pardon me. Anarchist hardware. That's really good, though. I'll consider it next time. But this one. It was Plunkett Street. I had to think about it. Oh no! It's all so confusing. You encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Wow. Well, hey there, miss. Aren't you Waffle? I'm Ted Garfunkel. Hi. How'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down the 12th Street till you see the lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take, you know what? This will be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. He takes out a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come on, by any old time. Sure. Bit of adieu. Okay. There's something I wanted from here. Oh, we have 82 minutes. Got it. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Hey, good to see you. We've had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find, Waffle. Come from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Wow, that's quite a provenance for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish, whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, anything I can help you with? Nope, but thanks. What bookshelf? Oh, this bookshelf. Investigate. You take a look at the recent bookcase acquisition. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals. Wow, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Waffle? Oui. Only pig. Are you kidding? Yeah, they say it's a dead language. But I think nothing ever really dies. It just ends up in our store. Check the books. You select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit emit appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. But what's this? Celsius 2012? Tipper chair wet, leather shoes burn. Grants a combat skill. Hotfoot setting me on fire for 3. Had that slip in there. Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Magna. Nice. You skimmed the story. It seems like it's about a guy who likes to burn stuff. You feel like there's more to learn from the story, but you'd really have to concentrate. When I have XP to do it, I will. What's happening over here? If Murray's desk piled with books and papers, you got a weird feeling for it. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old, but still valid, postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird, shadowy energy, but you still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh, dang, of course! That stamp is what destroyed your luggage! All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it! The shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Grr. What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh. I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news, at least. Let's go. Joy. Yay! You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse? The dangerous pocket watch. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its ticks become ticks and talks, and as its 3 hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done! The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 12:58:19. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness to it? Why not? Let's go! In your mind's eye, you see the hands of the pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn on long ships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. Hold on tight! I'm a dinosaur! Oh my gosh. Sound effect! What is that? Bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. Eat, Gabby! Jessica looks pretty busy. Eat, Jessica. There's nobody. Check for messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you, dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. Chomp. Waffle, attend thy temper. Eat Charles. Ah! Just set the cosmic battle between light and dark, church and horses. Eat thy. Chomp, chomp. Open the door. With those 2 salad forks? No. You lack the opposable that was necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. Dexterity. I don't know about anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Break the door down. I'm a big dinosaur. Humph! You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct and couldn't open doors! Rawr. 200 dexterity to unstitch the rug? What? How do I get dexterity? To do, open a door, eat Jessica, eat Charles, eat Gabby, eat Cat. Oh my gosh, hi Gabby. Whoa there, boss. What's got y'all horns and rattles? Been dipping into the nose paint again? Can the door for me. No, rawr. Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Waffle. That's got me right funkified. Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Heh. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Arf. Whoop-a, beep-a, beep-boo. I'm the quickest draw in the West, sure enough. Can I... Sayonara, hoss! I can't eat you. Doesn't look busy. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. When did you start talking like this? Nargvor, a provocative remark, madam, and by thee well made. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, madam, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou wilt find in the telephone tables either a key to satisfy thy need. I can't. I don't have dexterity. Wallace, Grog. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Guys, help! I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Can you open the door for me? What? What's that? Greta garbled. I want to pet the cat. Ah! I don't know what to do. I don't have no dexterity. You still might fight inside this. The curse remains unresolved. Knock chair over. I gained 1 dexterity! Oh, there we go. Knock the chair over. Good. Waffle! I have 2. Now I have 3 dexterity. What was it that was 3? Pull the drawers. Gain 1 dexterity. Oh, behave. Rawr, rawr, rawr. You expend considerable effort wrangling your collar around the knob, only to find the drawer is locked. You gain 1 dexterity. Jessica looks pretty busy. Hold on. Eat the table. Your stomach is bigger than your brain, and you devour the entire table in a few quick bites. The key to the doors now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur stomach. I feel like this defeats purpose. What is my sound effect? Can I eat the chair? 200 dexterity I have. What do I have? Like 4 dexterity now? Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Waffle. I like the way it tick-tick-ticks. You understand me? Rawr. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me baby. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece? Yeah, let's do it, man. Groovy, kitty cat. Absolutely smashing. Shake on it, kitty cat. He holds out his hand. Shake hands. Solid, strong handshake. You gain 1 dexterity. Yay. How much do I have now? I can read a book! You can't relate to most of the books they have here, but there's one travelogue by a diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. Gain 1 dexterity. Read the newspaper. You peruse the newspapers, the claws making only minor holes in the pages. You gained +1 dexterity. Okay. Open a door, eat cat, add to the list. Your talons carved letters help to the dartboard. I gained 1 dexterity. Good, good, good. I'm still fighting. I'm gonna find it. Don't even worry about it. The sound effect is great. Okay. Okay. While without tarrying, good madam. The absence of thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee. Sign your name. You scrawl an uneasy line. You gain 1 dexterity. I'm much obliged, Waffle, and I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Jeez. I can open the door to nowhere. Ah! The clock casts a long shadow over barren wasteland, cold and infinite. It's the end of the world. Bring it back. Came here too soon. So we meet at last. With I looking the older man, thought though you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I never saw this room before. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time, and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Yes, my friendo. I'm trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Rawr. Rawr. Ah! Did I win? Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on. Boats with the current, born current correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. Upgrade. The curse is lifted. Time is in its rightful home and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Me too sometimes. Perfect. Did I get any XP for everything that I just went through? I have 27. Dang it. I'm gonna pet you because I feel really bad for trying to eat you. Behind it. Okay, that's a good point. I do need to go talk to the guy about the speakeasy. Speakeasy, friend. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is, gone. I don't look sad about it. The handoff went extremely bad. Badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Oliver was carrying this with him. Damn skims the deed. Says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. It's never too soon. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's place is no longer Olive's place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional and just call it Waffle's place. Or something hip like the Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. I like the Purple Door. Oh, that was just an example, but you're the boss. Now to business. To business! We make the beer in-house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say that the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixes or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points at the milky-eyed sod at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. And leave. Barnaby! Turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink, 5 meat. You buy him a drink and await his prognostication. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. Distilled to its essence, the lake is just a valley abandoned. Alright. You buy him a drink and await his prognostication. It's the same thing, even to his milkiness. So, okay. Come on, Budge, must be barred shut from the other side. watchful eye. What's this? In 1928, four-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. I don't have any of that stuff yet. Okay. Where's the hobo camp? Let's go check that out before we sleep, I guess. Well, here's an unusual sight. Four Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in a square with precise timing, so they aren't paying any attention to you, or to anyone else, anything else really. I'ma join in. It does kind of look like fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler just to attack them, since a brawl would probably result anyway. Alright, fine. I will. Why is there a plant? The tentacle erupts nearby. Hit tentacle buddy with the sword leaf sword. For 6 become consumed, you shouldn't attack your friends though! What's happening? Okay. Gottfried, Gert, Zella, Shimer. Nice. The tentacle's my friend, I guess. I just smacked it on my face. And now that you're on fire, let's see. What do I want to do for this guy? That's okay. We'll just get the weapon started, because he's immune to bleeding. Immune. Go, friendly tentacle! That's weird. Weird stuff happening. Okay, let's just go ahead and he's dead. Cool. He was on fire. Oh, there goes the friendly tentacle. Leave. Okay, I was about to say, don't you dare kill my turtle. Okay. I set you on fire. I just set fire to his feet. I have so funny. Okay. I'm gonna equip you, but you're actually not. Don't bleed. That's okay. For 3 physical. Actually, it doesn't kill you, does it? Dude. And there goes Gabby. Sorry, Gabby. Okay, 1 XP, 3, 3, and 3. Okay. Well, you are still on fire, so I'm gonna let that. I'm gonna throw this. You're dead. And I'm just gonna. Oh, I can just do one more thing. So I'll throw another rock. And then you, I can just kill. Ta-da! The goblins scamper away. One of them drops a piece of paper that appears to be a map to their hideout. The Glockenspielery flyer. Whee! I made it, guys! This is cozy and inviting, and as it's possible for a barrel of burning garbage to be. Warm your hands. Infect warm hands. I have +3 cold armor! need that. Murder. I know. I've been murdering innocent goblins. They were just dancing and doing their own thing. And I come in here and kill them. I want to go here first since I got cold protection armor. As you're walking through Old Ocean City, you encounter a mailbox that has been tipped over by some vandals. Write it. You write the letterbox. It was heavier than it looked, but you're more responsible than you look too. Thanks, I guess. It isn't a crime if you're not caught. There's no witnesses. You're right. Also, welcome in, swagger. Pools of chemicals. Fish! There's a pretty flower growing out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. It's probably a metaphor for something you don't understand. A box of miscellaneous discarded industrial junk. Dig through them. One of these old coils is still in pretty good shape. A mana charged refrigeration coil. If you can't figure out anything useful to do with it, you could always just sell it. Get fish in the waste, which really... Yes, we're gonna fish. Carefully fish the useful chemicals out from the middle of the dangerous ones. Got 9 miscellaneous chemicals. Can I fish any more? Is that it? Okay. That's something I can... It's not. Pardon me. Alright, we go back here. This is chapter 1. I think I'm still on chapter 1. Where's the chapter 2? I went to sleep once. I got the pocket watch. That is as far as I've gotten. I mean, I did the pocket watch thing. I guess I did cursed it. Went that far at least. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that it's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. Grind it up. You grab the bean and crush it into powder. You've got an item energizing powder. Take that, bean. This is the hobo lady you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Hi there, Dusty, right? That's me, and your name was Waffle? Got it in 1. Great, how you keeping, friend? Oh, no complaints that would make any sense to describe. How you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together if I can find anyone with full deck. Ha. Cabby. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived at Pleasant Street. Hello, Gus. Well, hello there, Waffle. I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of sort. Huh, that's real philosophical. Old Gus says, if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. That's real nice, Gus. This is the hobo lady that you haven't met yet. Hello there. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Waffle. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you, though. I like your hat. Oh, thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole thing? I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. Oh yeah, that's fair. I do want to go to sleep. I just want to be sure to get all the things I can before I go to sleep. This hobo is wearing a handmade tinfoil crown. Hello there, you must be the Hobo King. The crown gave it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King. Though, to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Waffle. What can I do for you, Waffle? I got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. What's this? Hey, don't touch the telephone. Royal use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Alright, man. Don't worry about it. I haven't seen one of these in ages, whatever it is. The one thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. A bewildering array of particularly redacted nonsense. You don't even understand the titles of these books, much less their contents. You cannot begin to fathom what this contraption is for. A desktop radio. A ratty old shoebox is slouching in the corner. Hello. A hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Waffle. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. That sounds familiar. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls, or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, or that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. That's pretty interesting. Is there anything else I can assist you with? It's the book you're reading. This is a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like. Sure, that sounds useful because I've seen them. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor-bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code. Thanks. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's all the stuff in this room? Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. Okay. Bye. What's this machine you're working on? This is an old naval radio, an encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code. That sounds hard. Yes, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Hey Letters, what's this contraption? That's just a radio. Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers, been engineered for Bert. Treatises. Several variations of columnar transposition. Okay. General purpose hobo glyphs I'm working on. They're still experimental. Okay. That's fine. Alright. State of washboard induced ecstasy. Talk to him. Oh, you're really going to town on that washboard? Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. But someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that can do it really good. Till then, folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi, I'm Waffle. Till then, though, I realized I just... Anyway. Hobo code knowledge increased! Sure, I know the word washboard. And some words that kind of describe... I'll go back. I realized I was just thinking that I probably missed something because I can't just not talk to them. Let me go back. I'll go and ask about everything. That's the proper way to do it. Talk to them. Heavy duty equipment. And this one. If you want to pause and read these yourself, you can. I'm gonna try to. Oh, welcome back, Shayla. So that's what you were talking about. Welcome back. I hope you don't got the disease. I'm sure you'll be fine. I think I already talked to you about that, didn't I? This is another one. You're welcome to them. Yay, I get shoes! What kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from a hobo to a hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Jeez. Ham radio. That was everything. Okay. They weigh my feet down. Due to supply chain difficulties. The grub car is currently BYOG. Bring your own grub. Condiments are still available to camp residents. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right. Jeez. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Hi there, I'm Waffle. Howdy, they call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh, is that because of the 52 white keys on the piano? Ask about the piano. Lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. Do you know anything? Any hobo code you could teach me? Sure, this one here means arpeggio. These two pointy ones are crescendo and decrescendo, and this one here is a treble clef. Cool. Thanks, man. I need to talk to... Oh, Letters gave you the lowdown the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two. She pulls out an old copy of the racing forum out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margin with a pencil. Yay! Gus, you got some hobo code? Of letters. Something like help. He searches his pockets for a dry piece of paper but can't find any as he scratches some glyphs into the dirt with a stick. Thanks, man. Hi, Verona. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Thanks. Letter said you're working on some kind of secret plan? Oh, did he? He wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So, will you divulge? You are practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Ah, yes. According to the Hobo Code, I am, of course, obliged to assist, but first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. I'll get back to you on that. I don't have rag yet. What was... I have 36, but that's not enough to get this one. Which I need for various things. There's the grub shop. Did I talk to you already about the hobo code? Anything else that way? Okay. The shut-eye. That scared me for a second. I thought this was gonna be pure darkness. Let me just stomp around in here. Probably shouldn't mess around in here. You'll wake people up. But I want to. Stop. Okay. I think that's it for now. Murmur? I just want normal shoes. That's so much to ask for. At least the carpets help dull it a bit. Hey Waffle, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Charles shrugs. Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? The first applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. The second is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. And the last applicant is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fella is really excited about weaponry. We could use a hardware store. I like the sound of an instrument store, hopefully. Haha. The weapons store. Weapon. Okay, I'll get him moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Alright. Anything there, Mariam? Stomp about. Good. Woo! Oh, hey! We got 70 bucks. How cool is that? Sorry, I didn't mean to click out of that. Sorry. Hey! Yay! We're making progress for Thankmas2022! Thanks for donating, everybody! Just as a reminder, we have tiltify.com/at Thankmas2022 where you can donate at any time for Thankmas2022 to the World Central Kitchen to help people get meals in times of crisis. Me. I don't know what you're talking about. Help me, man. All of your favorite pants gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey Jeff, listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swapped the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this is actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick your teeth up and walk away. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left second bicuspid, but your teeth are also still definitely in your gums where they belong. Wow. It's a scary army guy from the refrigerator factory. Apparently he's haunting your dreams now. I know. Brushing my teeth will become very difficult now. It's going to be incredibly sensitive. Apparently he's haunting your dreams now. Move past him. Excuse me, I need to get past you, I think. I need to get past you, sir! General Bruce, sir! What? I am your superior officer, and you will address me as such! I'm not in whatever crazy army you're talking about. You can tell because I'm not wearing one of those super weird hats you have on. He scowls at you. I already told you, soldier, it's just a regular... Wait a minute. Conscientiously object for a minute, follow orders and wait. I want to object for a minute. He points a weird little device at his hat that starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You can see the phenomenon? Do you mean how your hat's all weird? Yeah! The universe super weird hat person is different every run? Really? Really? Huh! He furrows his ample brow. The president is going to want to know about this. The president? Huh? Why would President Coolidge care what your hat looks like in a weird dream I'm having? Don't make me laugh. I'm not talking about clueless Cal. I'm talking about the real president. I see. That's right, soldier. You see well above your clearance. Next time we meet, I'm going to be fixing that. He turns away, walks off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Yikes. Yikes. Really? Oh, that's wild. That's kind of cool that it's different. It's a different character every time. Every playthrough. This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Take a closer look. You grab a book at random and the bookshelf puffs out of existence. Chaos and its discontent. A book of poems about sports violence and sports violence. Huh. Deal 3 physical damage to all enemies and allies. And allies! Wait a minute. That doesn't sound good. Anyway. Hi! Jeez, what's up, dude? I was sleeping. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded individuals. Organized criminals like the mob. Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally? No, I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sub-request, but I don't care for it very much. What is it? Donnie Thesaurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this astution comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium. I handle myself well all the time. You actually own a thesaurus. And I am here to propound for your considerationing a certain proposition. Come again. I'm here to make an offer. Can I refuse it? Certainly, though your appreciation may be, shall we say, unadvisory. What's the offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements that but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So, you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. No way you can take your offer and show it. Can I think about it and get back to you? You know, sure, why not? We're gonna do it. An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you, telephonically. He gives you a curt nod, then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Alright then. Okay, bye! Hello? Alright. I got it. Doesn't do me much good. Hey, my teeth! I still have it. For reasons. Flyer says that Gideon's Glockenspielery is your one-stop shop for Glockenspiels and Glockenspiel accessories. It hopefully includes the address. I know where a Glockenspiel store is. Wow. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. Dang. What else do I have in offhand? That's you. This is a lot more effective than the Haunted Duck Call. Okay! Deal 3 physical damage to all enemies and allies. Thanks. I have 36. Get good eyesight, but I don't really want that. I want to get brag. Okay. And I want it. But there's a lot of things I want. Hey there, Waffle. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled into my bedroom window. Oh yeah, the window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectotron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. Yeah, that's better. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell, thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instrument skull screwy. Here, take this map. Yay! This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. What? Didn't mean to go inside my room. Call Don T with the phone number. Okay. Yes? Dial the number. Salutations! Whom is telephoning, might I inquire? Hi Don, it's me, Waffle. Ah, you recipiented my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment of which I require performation. An assignment? Were I the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. Haha. I'm glad you aren't the comedic sort. You want me to kill someone? No way. You want me to kill someone? Okay. There is an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Oh, that's convenient. Grandpa Joe's distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme prejudice. So you want me to get the bums rushed to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intentioning that you will observe in that phraseology a high degree of literalness. The group in which I referenced are Nosferatu. They're vampires. What? Nosferatu, like swears, Boy, Dracula's, vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world. Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. No, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the fishermen. Where is this distillery? Toblerone gives you directions to the place eventually. Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess, is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Alright, bye! Thanks, man. I get my... I am happy to help you. You got anything to say? Anything I can help you with? Charles seems preoccupied. He's checking his pockets and the drawers of his desk. Lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key, Chucky? Charles raises an eyebrow. It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? It can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I can help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around, I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander that will allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. You can also wander while looking at the map and pressing space. Okay. Okay. Sure, we'll wander. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too, and extends his hand out towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Oh, hi, you realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Mailbox. Marvin. Oh, okay. The guy reaches down from his perch to take your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin, I'm Waffle. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt. It doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for, he looks at his watch, 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? No. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? No. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. No. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here and I'm out. Can you go grab some more for me? Snackle cakes? Are you serious? I'll admit they're an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on these things is incredible, and so it makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Heron's grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more? Okay, I'll be right back. Who's there? Waffle. Waffle who? Waffle Bonnet? Sorry, I don't know anyone named Waffle Bonnet. Talk Von Tuve? Talk Von Knight? Herman? Herman daughter. Hi, Gabby, what's up? Gabby? I have so much to do still. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your hand and shouts in your ear. Operator! Operator! Get my worthless son on the line! Cough. Mister, I am not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my Verschlagener son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Bah! Probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. I gain 4 meat. Yay! Melty trash can, dig through it. You know it! Your efforts are rewarded with 1 shoe. Get a single shoe. There isn't a second one. Alright, well, what if I wanted one? Ooh, the store is not excited about the idea of you going through it. Ink the boards off! Your bolting biceps make short work of the boards. Go on in! Only thing left on the shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Grab them. You grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Nothing but trash on the shelf. If it's so empty, it doesn't even have a shelf. Shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. Dig through it. You find a mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. Increases your sleeve armor. Nice. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. An empty shelf, unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! It's empty. I promise. Fine. Oh wait, what's this? What? What? Just kidding. The counter is dusty and long abandoned. Certain. The register is empty, unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snack Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Oh, okay. Anything else in here before I go? Pretty sure I searched everything. Yay! Leave this run-of-the-mill rundown store where you run afoul of renegades, giving you the runaround and also run on sentences. Okay. A bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hi there. Hey there. Hi, I'm Waffle. Samuel? I'm looking for Ham's Grocery. Is this it? Was. Went out of business, though. When? Have you been standing here that whole time? What are you doing here? Just waiting for what? You're looking for work? Yeah, just I don't think you're gonna find any work here, considering that the store is pretty thoroughly closed. For a girl, another store. It doesn't look to me like another store is gonna open here anytime soon. Here's some meat, though. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. Thank you very kindly. He tips his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Bye! Okay. Sure, let's go do this, I guess. A young man wearing a flour-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on his face. Hey, lady, this is Doughboy territory. If you want to walk down this street, you gotta pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. I don't have 5 meat. Too bad for you then, chump. Guess I'll just have to take it out of your hide. He unlimbers his loaf of French bread, wielding it like a club. Alright, here we go! I have Rognald the Dough Baby. Why is... Oh, okay. He fixed himself. Good. You're about to kill Tank? Excuse you? Got 13 health, boy. I have 1 AP. I'm gonna set you on fire. And then... No, Tank! I'm glad you don't actually die, you just walk away, because you're ended. Okay, you got 5, 3. Yeah, we'll just slap. Because this, you should just die anyway. So, well, you got 2 left, so I guess I'll just throw a rock at you. Yeah. And you go, and then we'll just whoop. And it did. Looks like that guy is toast. Clammy dough glob. Deals 5 sleaze damage. It has always puzzled you that bread is so pleasant, given how unpleasant its ingredients are when you mix them together. They're not that unpleasant. Good grief. Tank the turtle grows stronger. Yay! Because he didn't last long. There's rocks everywhere. This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes. Worst snack food ever developed. Grab a case. Alright, it's a case of snackle cakes. They're the chocolate kind, which you never liked. Ooh, it's a similis, a spire of petrified flour. Gathered some. Powerful grit, even though it's just inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully you. Empty vegetable oil drums. This crate is full of baking soda. The tarp is there to keep vinegar from getting into it. Loading dock door slightly ajar. Scream through. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like Phocacia and son of brioche. Or they were, until you made the huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Hi guys. You really bet everything on those terrible snackle cakes. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. Well, let's try it. Let's see how it goes. Ooh. There's a lot of them. Thank you. Let's see. You got 13 health. You have less, so I guess we'll have to get ready first. So, let's set you on fire. And go ahead. Chuck that at you. And then for you, we'll switch. -3 to all stats, huh? It's 5 HP. Here's 3, so this would kill him at least. Goodbye, tank. I love thee. Nothing to do! Okay, so for you, I'm going to set your feet on fire. Oh, I gotta actually press the button. It would help! And you have 5. Oh, oh well, this is because it's the gas thing, right? Nothing to do, question mark. Alright. Smack you a good one. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Well, we can... Well... I just want to guarantee that he's gonna die, you know? Just roll on. Goodbye, Nintendo. Yay! I got 2 things to claim me dough. Let's do some nice damage. +2 to magical weapon attacks. Doesn't actually help me. Okay. Mound of sugar, a little bit sparkling. Okay. office. This must be the boss's office. This is the only office. Hey! Shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker. Okay, well, let's go, I guess. Didn't read the description. Oh my gosh, Tank, no! Heal yourself. That was just rude. Oh my gosh. You guys are tougher. Appreciate that. Fire. Tank. Oh, that was happening. That's what was happening. Okay. Go ahead and check that. I think Gabby is just gonna die. Set your feet on fire. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. You're actually alive, which is weird and miraculous. How much damage are you about to do? Oh, well, you're about to die, Gabby, anyway. So, let's go ahead. Do that, I guess. Nothing to do! Alright, you're on fire already. I'm going to heal myself. Yay! Cheers for me! I don't really want to do any other stuff to you. I'm just gonna do this. Ow. It's back to me at 6. Well, you're gonna die anyway. So, can I actually throw this at you? I can. Sweet. That chef's hat is another hat that I have that guy take a picture of, right? You're right! Thank you for reminding me about the hat photographer. Yes, I will need to do that. You left those doughboys in the dust. I think it's flour. Hi, hello! Hi, Gabby! You do a lot of slapping. Gabby Slap now deals 3 additional damage. I need to talk to her more. Does you do a lot of slapping? Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look, you curl your fingers in like this and put your thumb over them here. That's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with those knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as a peach. I have 51. Perfect. Alright. So I go in here now. Okay. The leader of the doughboys, unidentifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the or identifiable by that fact than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office. Doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you were interested in the history of the Ocean City baking industry, the shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove if you were not. Bakugo doughboy has not taken notice of you yet. He's probably not so dense that you can get any closer to him before he does. Let's get him. What the? Who the hell are you? Hi there, I'm Waffle Bonnet. And you are? He scowls angrily, trying to decide between yelling at you to get out or bragging about himself. I'm Ross Doughman Ciabatta, the best baker in the city. Nice to meet. Now get out! What are you doing with these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon, I'm gonna be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread goblins. Were you not listening? Probably shouldn't let you get away with this. We'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions! Rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into two large bread golems. Uh-oh. This is a... Don T sent me to help. Hi, dude. What's up? Good job, my little turtle. This is something. Well, I'm gonna set you on fire. Just like that. I'm going to give you some health back. Some bandage on your face. And I'm going to bleed you. Be bled? Yeah. Scared me. 6 physical damage. Wow. Waffle. He plans on killing Tank. Oh. Well, I guess I'll kill this guy. Got 10 health left. He's not gonna have that anymore, but first things first. Let's go ahead and kill Roderick the Dough Baby. And then from here, let's just go ahead and get you going. And then we're just gonna pound ya! Perfect. You won! Looks like those goblins were only half-baked. Yay! +1 mysticality, nice. Mana-enriched flour. Ever since the invent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed. Uh-huh. Yay! Another XP or HP for my turtle. Alright, the boss's desk. I'm gonna rifle through it. You pilfer everything of value from the dough man's desk. 67 meat and dough baby recipe. Huh, you found the recipe for those little blob guys the dough boys have as familiars. Nice! Read that. This is a recipe for one of those little dough glob familiars the dough boys have. It calls for 3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Well, I have the flour. What do I have right now? Oh. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Laden with bags of expired flour. Take some mana-enriched flour. Good. Miscellaneous chemicals, perfect. Do some cooking. Glowing not. Mysticality, AP regeneration. Muscle and 5 HP regeneration. 2 max AP. Huh. What else did I need for... Oops. What else did I need for... I have the flower. Oh, I need the sandwich crate. I don't know what that is. Was it the front door? Sure was. Yeah, there's symbols on it. I have 4 mana and there's flower. I don't know. What does that leave me with? Good. Send Gabby to the speakeasy. Oh, I do that. I don't want to do that, but I can. How do I? Okay, I'm gonna go back and get Gabby, I guess. Where's? Oh. Don't stop. A thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you. Ah, excuse me, ma'am. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I carry 3 spare changes of underwear and I've already used 1 today. Well, I didn't until you said that. Then it's a good thing you met me. I have the solution for you right here. Oh, I see. Okay, what are you selling? He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers! With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably? Sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meat? Sure. I'll buy one. Thanks. You won't regret this purchase. I certainly don't regret being able to make my rent payments, Miss Brewster. Who's Miss Brewster? She runs a boarding house for traveling salesmen. It's real scary when the rent's late. Maybe I'll check it out. Cool. My map's getting cool. Hello. Blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave. Hey there, kitty cat. You're Waffle Bono, right? That's me. Pleased to meet you. I'm Molly. Molly Buttons, they call me. Charmed. So, how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand, and to keep an eye on you, savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left Poughkeepsie fair and square, huh? No, not that boss, Dora. The boss. The boss? You know. She glances over both soldiers and hisses at you. The mob boss. Oh, that boss. Sheesh, I can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. So, what, you're supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway? Hey, now I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez! Put that away before someone sees it. Tee-hee! Cripes, you have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So are we teaming up or what? Sure, why not? Welcome to the party. I've always got room for a gun-toting cutie pie. No, I don't need a crazy mob dame on my team. Sure. Aw, are you flirting with me? Sorry, kitty, you're a cutie too, but I already got a Sheba upstate. Shucks. Well, welcome to the party anyway. PT, you want I should come with you right now or cool my heels at the purple door for a while? Come with me now because I left apparently my goblin. You got it, let's hit the bricks. Hit those bricks. Okay. Touches and clutches. Oh, this is great. I like this place. Hi, I'm Waffle. Well, hello there, my friend. Jens Jorgensen. Glad to meet you. He grabs your hand in a big, meaty handshake. So you sell weapons here? Oh yeah, if you're needing any kind of device that takes advantage of leverage and momentum to apply a large amount of force to a large impact point, you've come to the right place, you betcha. Okay, cool. What's for sale? Wow. Deals. Muscle plus 3 physical damage. An elegant tool repurposed for elegant tasks. Full damage, nice. Actually, my current weapon is Moxie plus 2 physical damage and causes 1 bleeding. Okay. So it's actually not. Grand. Wow, these are damage. That's hot damage. How strong is this guy? How strong are you, Jins? Oh, pretty strong, I guess, yeah. But I wouldn't hurt a fly, no way. What if by killing a fly, you could save thousands of lives? No, geez, no, I couldn't do it. I'm legally prohibited from using my strength against others, don't you know? Government there says I'd have an unfair advantage. Gotta live vicariously through others now, you know. Say, if you hurt a fly, would you tell me how it feels? If I hurt a fly, you'll be the first to know. Don't you worry, my man, my friend. Right. I talked to you. How's the grenade project coming? I threw all 6 of them and 3 of them blew up in my face. 3 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Here you go. This seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. Welcome back, Aletha! I did like the grenades, not gonna lie. Oh, this is one. What was this one? Yeah, I would like like these. At the same time, they're spent 360, so I think I'm gonna buy this at least. That's pretty good. Just the magic of profiteering. Oh lord. Okay. I do want to have these armor. My man. Gabby is dancing up a storm. Having a good time? Yes, so many rugs I have cut up. Wanna come with me for a bit? Okay, I'll meet you up at the door. Great. Does that replace? It does replace Molly. Well, I do want to fight with Molly for a bit, just kind of see. How she does. Okay. I don't remember what her and go to the boardwalk, I guess. Listen, I'm wearing heavy boots. That's the obnoxious jackhammer walk, okay? They're heavy boots. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it is a cathedral, unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy, it could be hiding anywhere, around any corner. I'm gonna continue where I'm going, but don't worry, I'll go to the cathedral eventually. Dunk. Dunk, 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 dunk. I have two! Let's equip this one for now. Broken coconut hat. Side. Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see that hat you're wearing. What is that? A broken coconut? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? Okay. Let me just equip my other hat that I had real quick. Get my chef's hat, get that nice on there. Okay. Chef's hat, perfect. Okay. Okay. Hey, can I do any of these yet? I can! You aim the dart while winding up your arm for a hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, butt popping. You reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm gonna say 34. Nicely done. Right on the money. Here's your prize. Some fancy new beach shoes. He takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. Crab clogs make you walk like a crab! Why? Privatized healthcare station. Interesting, right? How many God's pads do I have? I have two. Another one. Free and max damage. Increases your hot armor by 3. Until I use another potion. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. That might actually be incredibly helpful. Another one. Okay. I haven't figured out what the machine does for me yet. Okay. I'm gonna wander. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you notice that one has been filled with ice cubes. As you investigate further for some reason, you notice that one of them isn't an ice cube at all, but a frozen rock. You wipe the rock off, examine it, and then pound it into flakes. You got frosty flakes? Hello? Charles Chucky! There it is. You see a glint of metal underneath the nearby bush. Hey, that's especially that thing Charles Wallace lost. Nice! Come back here. You sound like a Baraka. Nothing hovers towards you. I mean, something hovers towards you, but that something is literally nothing. Let me try that again. A thing that appears to be a hole in physical space, the opposite not just of matter, but of existence, hovers towards you. Through it, you can see the faint twinkling lights of ancient dying stars, and the black smoke drifting out of it appears to be more of itself, or nothingness, or perhaps anti-thingness, leaking into this world. Is that a better description? I think you'll have to do. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, good. They both have 7 health. That's not too terrible. It's gonna do some damage for sure. Can I set it on fire? Does it do anything? Okay, I'm gonna throw this. And then I'm gonna do this. It can bleed. That's good. Kneecap shadowy orb for 2 physical damage, reducing their muscle by 3. For 1 damage 7 times. So 7 damage total with this guy? Let's see. You won! This orb dissolves into black smoke and, I don't know, angst probably. Hey, 5 XP! My favorite! Antiques! Everything good, Molly? His ankle. My chopper's gotta stretch his legs. Chew the fat. It's been a few years since I was in Ocean City. Hey there, Waffle. Any luck finding my chuck key? Yeah, I found it. That's it. Thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Why are you drilling holes in a bush? Yeah, surprisingly, she's really helpful. Molly is. Well, now what can I do for you? Nothing right now, Charles. Thank you. And then talk to Jessica. I got attacked by some weird shadow monster. Like a sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you've seen him? No, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Is there anything I can do about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so you might as well take it. Shadow banishing ring. Banishes wandering shadow creatures. This cheap hunk of costume jewelry will probably turn your finger green, but it also banishes shadow monsters, so it's probably worth it. Maybe they're allergic to zinc. Like me. Yeah. I don't want to go to the lake. There's so much to do. So much to do. Let's go back to Marvin, because I need to finish giving him his food. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. Right, eerie music house. I'll be there shortly. Gabby is at the speakeasy, because I have my new follower now. I can only have one follower. Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they used for frosting. Yeah, I finally found some. Here we go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes, and also I'll give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter. +1 Moxie. You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. Thanks, man. I'm an expert sitter, yo. How much? I have 48. Is that good for me? I could get this. I do like the idea of item drops, meat drops. I also like the idea of this one. Really close to that one. Let's just wait a bit. Alita always wants Frosty by herself. Of course she does. Just one moment though. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break because I need to go to the bathroom. It's been a while since I started. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab my next meal, and I'll be right back up. Okay, guys? So just 5 minutes. I'll be right back. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. Yum, yum, yum. This time I got a chocolate soylent. Now why? Alright, here we go. I'm going to... What's Gideon's? What was that one again? That's just one of those random things. I don't know. Let's head back down here. While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say, perspicacious. I have never met anyone who dared say that word before. Listen, I have got a pair of pants here that is gonna knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. Waxed slacks, plus 2 sleaze armor. What's up with them? They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 12 meat. Or 20 meat. Okay, it's a deal. Great. This is one pair of pants you aren't gonna regret. Thanks, man, I guess. I mean, I do prefer frosting on a cookie or a cracker. Like, what I used to do was get those rectangular crackers. Those, like, sweet crackers. I can't, what are they called? Oh no! Like, graham crackers. I think they're graham crackers, right? And then you would get, like, chocolate frosting. Yeah, and then you would just spread it on those, and you just eat it like that. It's so delicious. I forgot to check my other shoes. Hold on. The crab clogs! The single shoe saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. What does this do? Why is it that sound effect? Shoot this music? Shot this music? Are you, like, is that a bad thing? Is the music a bad thing? What's the crab clog? I forgot to equip the crab. Hold on. Equip. There we go. Perfect. This is exactly what I want in life. It's the unsinkable Molly Buttons. She shoots you a wink. Hey Molly, everything alright? Let's ankle. My chopper's gotta stretch his legs. Chit chat, I guess. No. So I can't. Are you not? Oh, I go around you. +3 hobo code. The code says meat stash, 4th tree to left of church, back row. Pumpkin is languishing. Don't hum along. I can do what I want. I love that it's... Mary had a little lamb. Hold on, what was it again? Meat stash, 4th tree to the left of church, back row. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This must be what that hobo code was talking about. Little hole in the tree. It's a wallet! Thanks kindly, hobo. Okay. What's it? Got itty meat! Nice. Lord. Ah! Hello, what's this? There's a hymnal in the back of this pew. Unpleasant hymnal is right. I was not expecting that. There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. Crack it open to deal your mysticality and spooky damage. I know. that startle you too? Hi dude, what's up? I'm just checking out your candles. It's the cathedral's font, or more properly, typeface. I'm a fish! You caught something and got a handful of holy water. How? Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. If only you had also been blessed with something to carry it in. Deal a lot of damage to especially evil enemies. Perfect. Please don't disturb the altar. I do what I won't. It's a vicar who seems agitated about something. Hello there. Oh no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there, or services are canceled for the moment. Oh no, do you need any help? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Does it? Are they particularly important ashes? A saint or someone? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on, but they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? It's exactly the same as last game. That's what they're referencing. That's great. Well, the Lord helps those who help themselves. I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Sorry, that killed me. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. Alright. You got it, my friend. Here I go. A little lamb. You're right, your stairs are dangerous and steep. There's one candle left unlit. I can light it. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. There's a patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. That's the guest book. Read it. Hey! You're expecting me to trip down them? Rude! The last three visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end. And they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh, that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about the next time you see him. The next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Curran Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. Sign the book. You sign your name and address after all the others. Probably not wise, but okay. Fancy pedestal with nothing on it. Fancy pedestal with an old urn on it, with an old urn on it. Spare urns. It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. Yeah. And a manhole cover. Those just are everywhere. Alright, we go. We fly. You guys are terrible. Now let's go investigate that. Work on this wing one at a time. Not again. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear, "Operator! Operator! Get my worthless son on the line!" Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first luggerner's son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. I'm probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. I got 5 meat this time. That's cool. Yeah, boy. This rock is steaming. Comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay, and it sloughs off some of its rage. Phlogistic resin. Of all the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is one we've all agreed to pretend is true. Why do all the rocks in this are creepy glyphs painted on them? This rock has a date painted on it, 11/10/82. Got it. I can look that up. Now. Alright, here we go. Probably shouldn't just barge in. Sonor. What was it? I'm selling these fine leather jackets. I'm from the Municipal Census Bureau. I'm the milkman, or milkwoman. Got your milk. Congratulations, you won a sweepstakes. Skates. Stakes. Even. There's nobody here but me and these 4 urns. Snort urns. Circ 5. 5 urns. Go away! I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Don't want any. Buzz off! I'm the milkman or milkwoman. Get your milk. I ain't drink that fat water. Get lost! Congratulations, you won the sweepstakes. Stakes. Bad chance. Ever won nothing. Didn't. Or, hello? Didn't mean or no stakes. No how. Scram! Can I break in? Okay, so we need to check that date. Where could we check it before? Where was it? The news place. Right? Yeah. As the two of you are walking down the street, Molly suddenly stops and gestures at a nearby gun shop. Oh hey, I know this bulldogger. Hang on a second. You wanna go shopping? Nah, I just want to get my typewriter a quick tune-up. The side-on is kinda kinky. Cut yourself a piece of cake, I'll be right back. Your typewriter? Your gun? You don't see any cake around here, disappointingly, but Molly returns presently with a freshly polished Tommy gun and a cheerful grin. Molly's moxie increased by 1. Now we're hitting on all 6s. Come on, kitty, let's get a wiggle on. Here, I thought Gabby was hard to understand. I want some cake. Cake would be great. This one! The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Pond, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. You like the clunky boots better? The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Sturge. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. News hound. You've got a nose for old news and you're always sniffing. We got XP. Yay. Let's go back and let's see, talk to him about it. A fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Stay there! Would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? No. God, no. Hell no. Absolutely not. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. But what if I told you that this was no ordinary encyclopedia? Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? You take a step towards him. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor. A multi-volume collection of lewd and lascivious. A trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes. Precisely. And it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. I have 200 meat. Will grant an upgradable sleaze armor perk. Oh, okay. Sure. The man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it into his pocket. Joy! You got an item. Surely shocking jokes. Complete set. He continues to stand there. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Slowly back away from him. I have questions. I don't want the answers to. The world's sleaziest jokes called for the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Be shocked. 30 XP. And Pitt the Elder said went under the wig of a wig, my dear. Huh? Wait, oh no, that's disgusting! You have 26 unspent XP. I don't have enough XP. Dang it, I used my XP! I didn't realize that! I thought I was getting XP. It was all a lie. Oh no. Wow. No. I want to ask you about the perk pod. Alright, you better come in. A sharp wooden table, there's an old tarnished silver tray on top, but it's empty. The wash basin is full of salt water. This guy is really committed to this whole deal. Salt water fish. Huh? You definitely fished some taffy out of the salt water. Licorice taffy. Saltwater taffy, perfect. If Dirch's career had been more successful, this would be a Commodore's mode. It's a shelf full of nautical non-fiction. You are not interested in it. The fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or the captain uses it to catch horses. Take it. Any chance I could just take this? That ain't mine. Think the cat dragged it in. So is that a yes? Don't remember the question. Okay. Deals your muscle plus 3 physical damage. This device combines the fishing pole and the harpoon in case you want to go fishing, but you don't know what order of magnitude of fish you're after. That's a yes. Kitty! An elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. Cat shies away from your touch. You notice that he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. Examine the lamp. The nightstand looked like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on top. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. I love it. Say it again. Blubber lamp. It just keeps getting better. Say it again. Blubber lamp. It just keeps getting better. Say it again. Delightful. Sorry, just keep going. Amazing. Delightful. Wonderful. Okay. It's just gonna keep going. Wonder how long this can go. It's just weird. What is happening? Doesn't even do the scroll down anymore. Okay. Aw, you're no fun. Got work to do. Jeez. Plaque above this urn says 5th Sailor. Plaque above this urn says Barnacle Face. A little plaque above this urn says Less Handsome Jeff. The plaque above this urn says Handsome Jeff. Plaque above this urn says Pigling Johnny. An old gray bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. Talk to him. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye. You know the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers, nor newspaper reporters either. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those 3 things. Can I ask you about the perquad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock, all hands lost. That was decades ago. Why you bothering me now? Well, it's slow news day. What was funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither. And I've been sailing that route for years. So I guess when you say funny, you didn't mean as in ha-ha. What's with the rocks in your front yard? I ain't know nothing about those except for the date marker I put. Did they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. You just pop up. How many men were in your crew? There was a peg leg, Handsome Jeff, less Handsome Jeff, and old Barnacle Face. He looked askance at the row of urns, and the other one, so 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. He was new, just signed on afore that last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky, and that's all I gotta say about him. You have a lot of urns? Crew's body is washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they'd want a sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated, well, except the 5th feller weren't never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of the crew right and proper though, so he got as much right to be here as any of them. Did you ever visit that little cathedral? Sure, used to go and pay my respects once in a while. Back before my knee started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here though, hard. You talk to the urns? Yep, we shoot the breeze, relive old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do. And I can see from your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask them yourself, landlubber. I guess I'll have a chat with your urns then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat. Dang, ask your questions, no worries. And he asleep. Hello? The urn doesn't respond. Anybody there? You look around to make sure the captain doesn't sleep, then mutter gruffly to the urn. Yar there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replies. Yar, captain. What'd they want, anyhow? Bah, nothing of import. Your basic landlubber prattle, trying to sell newspapers and like that? Hey, no, never mind. Aye, aye, captain. So, how are things? No problems, captain. Everything's ship-shape, haha. Haha. Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though. Sure, let's, reminisce about old times. Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got the name Peg Leg Johnny? Well, it's because of my leg, right? Got a peg leg. Sure, how'd you get it? I got it, because I lost my original leg? I'd assume so, yeah, yar, but how? Well, wait, weren't you there when it happened? Time for my nap, talk to you later. Yes, you just pirate talk to it. The urn will talk back. That's how it works. We all know this. So, how you been doing there, handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. Do you feel like talking over the old times? Sure, I mean, yar, why not? Right then, which particular yarn from your past have you got in your mind? Actually, let's talk about you. The fella next to you is less handsome, Jeff, aye? So is this judgment of your relative appearance is literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of thing in the yarn? Well, you never... Wait a minute. Don't you remember what we actually looked like? Well, yes, of course I do. Gotta go by. Anything on your mind, Captain? Well, like what? Well, I don't know, just if you want to wax nostalgic about old times or anything. We're holding a box, putting cereal in said box away. Next thing you know, Ginger is catapulting over your shoulder into the box while you're still holding it. Listen, that cat really wants that box, okay? You better let her have that box. Alright. Right, so, yeah, right, those old times, right? Sure, right you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. Yeah, we sure did. Many of them. Yeah, anyway, glad we had the stock. Everything going alright? Aye, Captain, there you cloud the sky. Good, great. Are you in the chatting mood? Sure you are. Well, you know me, Captain. A man of few words and all happy to listen, though. Right, well, actually, I was wondering about your name there. A barnacle face? What about it? Well, I was just wondering. Why? I mean, of course I know why, but if you have any insight into... if you've never actually said that it's... You've never asked before, so I'd have thought you already... Right, yeah, obviously already. Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing it, that's fine. Okay, yeah, good. Yar. So, sailor, how goes it? I'd ask what's new, but, nar? You're not a talkative one, are you, matey? I suppose you never were come to that. So, well, as you were then. I could use some smokes, Cap. What? Smokes. Smokes, as in the cigarettes? Aye. What is what with cigarettes, sir? Alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. I don't have cigarettes. But I know where to find cigarettes. Alright, have a good shower. See you later. Alright, let's go back and get us some cigarettes. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alley and stops to stack them in a pyramid. Let's do some bean shooter practice. Every little bit helps, and anyway, my finger is getting itchy. Seems like maybe we shouldn't be shooting guns in the middle of the city. Ah, baloney. It's copacetic. The fuzz here ain't worth a plug nickel, and who else is gonna raise a beef when we're clearly healed? I'll take your word for it as soon as I figure out what it was. The two of you can take turns shooting at the cans until you run out of cans. Nice. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect sample. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections. The sewers and ley lines are very different things. Almost the opposite things. I got a glowing ooze? Curious. Oh, here we go. Short wooden table, there's an old tarnished silver tray on top and it's empty. Put the cigarettes on the tray. And quickly hatch a plan. Approaching the fifth urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. Arr, matey, your smokes be up on the table as you wanted. Appreciate it, Captain. Then you hide behind the captain, who is snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Well, what do you know? The bookcase. The shelf that guy came out from behind of, or rather the shelf out of which from behind of which camest that guy. You try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Check a nautical guide to Lieutenant Harbor. Check a seaman's manual of ropes and knots. Check practical sequence doors for the home handyman. You tilt the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through the pages until you find one with the page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the three most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors, and on closer inspection, this bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. Secret room? You give a respectful salute to all those dead soldiers. There. How'd I in? Get in there. Maybe this guy thinks it's treasure, but it looks like trash to you. Hey! What are you doing in... Were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it sounded stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Oh, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not at all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have the secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to. Except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. You didn't find it strange? You were a little spooked at first, but once I got a handle on how the different voices should sound, and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, you relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? So that's all? You do this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. And his pension from the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for two people. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what is it to you anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the fifth sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from that little cathedral to fill a spot. It seemed like a good idea at the time. The Vicar needs it back. Okay, it'll be weird if it just vanishes though. Can you swap it for another one? The captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice that there's no ashes in it. I'll do it, for the captain. Alright, now to go get the spare urns. As you're walking past one of the Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you notice that one has been filled with ice cubes. You get a frozen rock! Frosty Flakes! Pardon me, excuse me, Missy. Wouldn't hurt to take one. There's plenty in here, so the Vicar won't miss just one. Besides, you've earned it. Okay, we go back over here. On your way to wherever you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You've got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside. Care to buy yourself a pair? For you, only 25 meat. Sure, so get all things. Now, that's what I like to hear. He takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. Continue on your way. Here we go. Looks like Mother's Smith Taylor. Replace the urn. You glance over to make sure Kevin is sleeping and deftly swap the urns. An urn matches that was borrowed to play the part of one of the captain's old crew. The nameplate plaque on it is too old for what it should be. Did you switch out the fifth urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great, so we're square then. Everything is jig? Sure, no problem. Okay. Looks golden. We go put that one back. Now this one again. Get 5 made again. Okay, just get back to the guy on the top. Oh, it's you! Have you found our missing ashes yet? I did, here you go. Wonderful! I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of Saint Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. Saint Polycarp's forehead. Your forehead has been anointed with the blessing of Saint Polycarp, the patron saint of bodybuilders. +1 muscle. Thanks! Say, whose ashes are in that urn anyway? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Wasn't that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh, interesting. That's a long time, you sure? Yeah. Excellent, 5 XP. What do you want? Great. I saw your name in the visitors books at St. Polycarp's. Oh sure, I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's and look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. That gargoyle charm, one spooky armor. Woo! Oh neat, thanks. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. That's it. Glad we got that done. Okay. A couple of black orbs, or holes, or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters are made of, are drifting towards you. You experiment with them a little bit, walking around behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they track you, trying to hit them to collide with each other, and so on, but you can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, they seem to be getting annoyed with all your fooling around, although you weren't sure how you know that. Hi, guys. You know what? They're gonna die in one hit anyway, so... equip, I suppose. And you shoot. And it's gone! 5 XP, oh wow! What's this say? Nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Ah well, not to be useful to a non-hobo, but at least you got some translation practice. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady and surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Listen in. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Huh? What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime, and I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Someone has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Excuse me. Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry. I don't have any vacancies, or well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder. Yes, absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Offer to help? Maybe I can help? My name's Waffle, but not. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels? What? Oh, sure, the Belgian fellow. Perfect. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Alright, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you'd better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one was around there. Alright. Yeah, Perot! That's who it was. I was like, I could see his image in my head, but I couldn't think of his name. Tiny oil paintings, previous orders. Radio plays agreeable music at a light volume. This powdered flour saw nothing. Okay. Not a crumb to be found on the dining table. Miss Brewster keeps his place spick and span. Little note next to the phone says, do not use phone. Only Mrs. Brewster is allowed in the kitchen. The bathroom door is locked. They're really all 2D if you think about it. Wow. You really should probably check out the crime scene before you end up using the lodgers. Okay, 3C. These shoes. Some high-heeled shoes have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. Take the shoes with you. Extra high heels. Makes your steps higher. My steps higher. Alright, cool. 2 pointy leaf plants are holding the frondly one hostage. Jeez. Side of the end. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. Enter. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap! A massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. It looks terrible. This row looks pretty ordinary. Check underneath it. You roll up the rug and whoa, what the heck, there's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. Lines and glyphs appear to have been burned under the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram. And it even smells faintly of weird incense. Was it some kind of ritual killing? Great, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. Wardrobe was locked. An ordinary wash basin, no clues here. There's also a mirror. Checking myself for clues. Look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Waffle! My expressions. I'm a fish! clean water. You're an ally who's on fire. I can appreciate that. Window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Nothing interesting about the bed except that it's next to the massive pool of blood. Holy jeez, is there even this much blood inside a person? I'm gonna fish! Ah, nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Anything else? I'm not seeing anything else. Okay. It'd be best if you report back to Miss Brewster first. Okay. Well, Miss Brewster, I've had a look in rooms 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually. And a cult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes ma'am. Well, I've always felt the Lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your Lodgers involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Alright, let's go. And a nervous-looking salesman peeks out. I'm warning you, I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we met before. You sell derringers, right? That's right, yes, you should buy one. There's a murderer on there on loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Oh, okay, thank you. It's gonna be one of those! He doesn't live underneath the sunglasses salesman, okay? No response, try the knob, but the door's locked. The salesman sticks his head out. Yeah, oh hey, I know you. Oh yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right? That's me, what's up, wanna buy some pants? Not just now, I'm investigating the murder. Oh yeah, real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really, just the guy who sells those little Derringer crystals. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the Trinkets and Bubbles guy. Because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. It probably doesn't help you much though. Well, that's something, thanks. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman here who specializes in cold stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. He's not above him, but he's not on that end of the hall either. Yeah, wanna buy some pants, or have you got another question for me? Same one again. So it wouldn't be this one in the occult, but it's not right above him either. Well, right above him would be 3A, I guess. So this one is still a viable option. You knock on the door, a voice calls out without opening. Hello? I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys, although I think there's a guy who sells brushes, who's neighbors with a guy who sells pants. Okay, so the one straight below this one sells brushes. Salesman looks out. Hello? Who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is that one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing. Thanks. Yeah, something I can't... Oh, hey, we meet again! You're the sunglasses guy! He doesn't... The occult guy does not live underneath the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? Well, I'm investigating the murder. Yo, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. Yeah, I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. And there's a guy that sells pants, but all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. That's fine. You're right. He sells something else, apparently. Doesn't that leave it for this guy? Brushes, that guy sells brushes. So you're saying you're this... You're not the sells jokes and gags one. I think the occult salesman is 3B, honestly. Excuse me, Miss Brewer, who lives in 2C? They didn't answer, the door's locked. Because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not, that's private. And you can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. I guess you have a point there. Hi there, Miss Brewster. Have you solved the case yet? I'm gonna guess that it's 3B. I think it's 3B. Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or give us some unusable information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Well, I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure if you want. I must say this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years. You head up to 3C, and after a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you there with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by this weird circle on the floor, this killing probably had cult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult goods salesman who is in 3B. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? He sells occult stuff? Well, I mean, there's so many that could do occult stuff. I think you're the only likely candidate. That's crazy. You're crazy. Tell it to the cops, but suddenly the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps. Haha! I fooled you all pretty good. What the? Who the heck are you? I'm the victim. I sell jokes and gags and stuff. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Oh my god. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport. This poor kid. Wear it in good health. I hate you. This ring bears the insignia of the Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen, which is difficult to make out as it's small size, but it might be a farmer's daughter? Makes you more likely to encounter a traveling salesman. Wow. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is ain't too many. Well, that could have gone worse. That occultist gentleman was quite offended by your accusation, but I believe he'll get over it. Here's your pay, young lady. Thanks, glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think an exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. Alright, cool, glad we did that. Bye, I guess. Oh, they're called Cheetos, but in this case there are 3 of them. Oh, look at that. The rocks in the planer have accumulated quite a bit of grease. Must be because of their proximity to salesmen. Wow. And I'm planning on leaving. I just was deciding what to do on leaving. You can't tell me what to do. Go to Gideon's. I don't know what's at Gideon's. Let's go. Right. This was Gideon's. I figured out what Gideon's was. That's right, jam at me viciously, jam! As soon as they notice you, these Glockel guards start playing a menacing tune at their on their glockenspiels, but they are talented. Well, as menacing a tune as is possible to play on a glockenspiel anyway, which is honestly not particularly menacing, but their intent is clear. Hi, hello, vad want you? Well, I want to go look at the building behind you, I want to talk to your boss, I want to buy a glockenspiel. I want to go look at the building behind you. The old glockenspiel shop? This is our hideout! You are in there not allowed! Aw, please? No, it is only for gang members, that is the whole point of hideout. I want to buy a glockenspiel. You have a good taste in musical instruments, but our glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on, everything has a price. The price of a glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I'll pay you 9 meat for 1. That joke does not work even. I want to talk to your boss. Have you an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. Okay, fine. I'll fight you, I guess. Ow. Calm down. Okay, so 7, 12, 13. Who is about to try to kill my turtle, which I do not accept. I'm going to set you on fire. I love that there's clapping involved. Thank you, turtle. Set you on fire. Then I whip at you. I whip. Immune to bleeding. Well, that's rude. And shoot. Nice. And I'm going to whip. Got 1 health left. I mean, really, we're just jamming. Take the turtle grows stronger. Great. How much XP do I have? I have 61. Where was the one I was gonna get? I think this is the one I wanted. Okay. Inverse Place has added a huge wasp nest in the case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. Wow. Yeah! Listen to him go! Wow! Oh my god, they're great! These goblins pounding the glockenspiel like their life depends on it, filling the room with what exciting boss fight music would sound like in a magical starlight fairyland. The goblin looks a bit tougher than the others, although they're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you, since it's a tricky combination of emotions to imagine. Let's just go with excited. pounding out music that sounds like a quaint mountain village being completely wiped out by an avalanche of tiny sparkling jewels. This goblin is pounding ferociously on their glockenspiel. It sounds like the background music they'd use in a war documentary if the documentary was about dogfighting raids made by an air force entirely consisting of butterflies. This goblin is hammering out music that sounds like tiny crystalline snowflakes combining together into a blizzard that destroys the entire Midwest. As you step up closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen, rather than the makeshift shorts and suspenders get-up that the other goblins are wearing. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything, though. They stare at you with glittering eyes. So, you break up my house in, and beat my guards together. Think you can Gunther, the bus the goblins defeat? You pause for a second to parse this. Actually, I just want to talk. Ah, you think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet. But you have one other thing coming? If I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, can I just say yes and then we fight? Sure. Then yes, goblins are super dumb. Like, no, I know goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh, yes? What know you about that, huh? Well, I read a magazine article about it once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently, and they find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I am actually impressed. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences, so they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately. Okay, in fact, know you much about it. I'm a little impressed. Why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist's waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So now what? Okay, well, you have proven that you goblins not our dumb thing, but that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a little. So, we have now a fight, yes? All the Glocklins in here playing exciting glockenspiel fight music have got her riled up. This might be a really tough fight. Is there a peaceful solution to this? A peaceful solution for you and my home invading? I suppose you want that you just leave let? I guess that does seem unrealistic. Hold on. Okay, bye! I'm gonna interrupt you. Wow, you're really going to town on that thing. On the contrary, I am playing it right here. Convince them to stop too, Moxie. You reach around behind the goblin and tap them on the opposite shoulder. When they turn to look, you definitely snag the mallet out of their hand. Hey, where has my mallet went there? It was wild. You were playing so fast, you accidentally threw it right out the window. Don't worry, I'll save your place here while you go look for it. Oh, thank you. Goblin scampers at the door. Hey, could you do me a favor and stop playing that glockenspiel for a while? No, never. Please. This music is my life. I will never stop. Remove the goblin. You pick up the goblin bodily, open the door, and chuck them outside. The goblin is too focused on its music to resist or even really object. Okay, then. Hey, could you maybe... Geez, you're really sweating up a storm. I'm so tired, but I must on play. I don't have... Oh. Their hands and the rest of them look really sweaty. You could probably yank the little mallet right out of their grasp, but that would require getting in a sweat spray range. Ugh. Well, I can fix that. Which one was it? There was... pants? Please, armor, right? No, it's stench armor. Sorry. Stench armor.
don't have anything for stench armor. These are all the crafting stuff. Woo! Didn't see that one. There was... Well, I guess I had it before. I don't have it anymore, though. Man. I guess I'm stuck with one. I don't have... Just want to make sure. Okay, I got the first one. Okay. Alright. Well, let's try this one. Hey, could you stop playing for a bit? Haha, no. Tricked them into stopping. Well, okay, I was gonna show you how to be a much better Glockenspiel player, but if you don't want to know... What? What know you about the Glockenspiel playing? Oh, I'm pretty much an expert. See these muscular forearms? These firm yet flexible wrists? I can play the Glockenspiel like you wouldn't believe. That would I not believe. Well, I'd be happy to show you, but we'd better step outside. If your boss sees me playing, they'll probably fire you and hire me instead. Oh no! Okay, I will meet you outside. I'll you outside meet. Goblin scampers out the door. Well, I can't get rid of that guy, so... Pardon me. So, we have now fight test. Okay, we fight now. Thank you, Don. Oh my gosh. This guy is about to do a ridiculous amount of damage. Well, we're gonna set him on fire. No. Do some cold damage while I'm at it. And now we're gonna bleed you. Or not, because you don't bleed. Ow. There's a lot of ow that just happened there. There was a lot of ow. Okay. You're down to 8. I can't do bleed, but I can start it at least. Fire. There we go. It's not COVID, yay! I'm glad that you're not sick with COVID. I'm sorry you're still sick, but it's not that. You won. Gunther has spilled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to find some other venue to terrorize with his plunking. His remaining Glocklins look at each other and scurry out. Excellent. I'm looted. Get 200 meat. Perfect. Whoever and wherever you are, Gideon. Might be full of Glockenspiel over it. Open it. Not just regular tools, turns out. Oil. Excellent. Add +1 hot armor to a pair of pants. Nice. Okay. Wow, an upright Glockenspiel. This would look good in your room. Did I get there? Perfect. Hey, it's that rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude, or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score! And look at that! Yay! Okay. Any more books? Perfect. Okay. Where haven't we gone? We did Gideon's. We haven't done up here. We've done all of these, I believe, haven't we? What was our heroes? Heroes. Heroes. Fish person. You stop dead in your tracks when you see three of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glurbling at each other quietly until one of them notices you. It and its two companions start stalking towards you, making wet growling sounds. Aw, geez, what even are you guys? Glurb? Well, are you evil invaders, or are you natives that were displaced by urban development seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fisherman confirmed briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks, as long as we're on the same page! Haha! Soda and Hall! I'm gonna fight them. Oh yeah, they're not fun at all. I'm gonna set you on fire. And then I'm just gonna whip this guy. Because he'll just die. So there's that. That's so weird. And he flops! It's not right! Fire did nothing for you guys. You might say you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a pretty good fish pun, it would also imply the existence of much larger fishmen who would be attracted to the bait, and I don't think you want that. Hey, I got a throwing spear. That's cool. Milk deterrent spear. Oh, it's the grocery store. That's what it is. Okay. What? Ah, that's what that is. No. This one. Go to the Eerie house! Barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts in a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, ah! And fight them. Hey, like tentacles! Because we can! Well, I'm gonna set this one on fire. I'm gonna bleed this one because I'm sure you can bleed tentacles. Ow. And it didn't get it out of the way. Okay, well. Rude. I appreciate the 1 HP. Plus 1 HP. Well. Throw that, I guess. And then you can be bled, I suppose. Or just die. There's that too! You won! They're gonna need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. Yay! You follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground, to the place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. Do you have to phrase it that way? The tentacle house. Investigate the house. Oh, wow. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay, it's your super gross funeral. Alright. You ready for this, Molly? I was hoping if I talked to her she'd get some. Either someone's pet Kraken escaped or someone opened a portal to the Waggle dimension. Ugh. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me! It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice pot wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Let's go. Let's do this. No! Ah, swell, a massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real beach. The stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Check the inside. Ah, yes, I'll fill this on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Easton's skulls must have been in the mood for a snack. Give them an attack instead. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Yes! Perfect. I'ma throw a rock at you, because I can. And this guy I'm just gonna blade. And that's just how it's gonna go. And then he dies. And then he's gonna do that. And I'm gonna shoot. And I win! Perfect. I got, what did I get? 2 ahead. Refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Gimme then. Oh no, no horrors. Just some very old food. Nasty old leftovers. Perfect! My favorite. There's exactly 1 drawer left intact. There's water here, and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Jackpot. It was a junk drawer. You grab the choice of spits, junk mail, and a match. Perfect. Can I fish in it? Ah, you caught a fish skeleton. You toss it in your sack. You can continue fishing? Soggy dish rag. Looks like you caught everything that was here. Handful of clean water. Neat. Well, it's old and damaged, but appears to still be functional. I get 15 XP for flushing. Perfect. This sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Investigate. Look at that! Someone lost a ring in the drain. Unfortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. A pom-pom ring. Surely it will increase ally stats by 1 inch. Quite nice. This bathtub is filled with the fluid you'd rather not consider. Consider it fished! Be fished! A glob of wet hair. Perfect. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. Beat its company even when it isn't wet. Alright. 3 tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. Interrupt the eruptors. Looking good, looking good. I'm gonna throw a rock. And then I'm going to Stampy Flip. And he's gonna die. And then he's gonna hurt me and stuff, so that's great. Perfect. They're gonna wet slap me, that's just rude. They're gonna die. Gain 14 meat! Excellent! I have some XP now. 53 to be exact. Sure. Imagine I'm gonna get them all eventually anyway. My plan, anyway. What's this door? It's locked? Go up? Hey kitty, over here. It's dancing cool. What do you want? This is the berries! I ain't gotten this many fights in ages. What? You don't do a lot of fighting for the mob? Ah, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful. Shooting up the place is bad for business, blah blah blah. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Moxie's increased. Nice! This one. Hey! Surprisingly clean wardrobe. Empty but for a single hanger. Cool. A coat. I don't want to wear a coat made of wire, but even the second story is infested with tentacles. Well, that was fast. Got some strong initiative there. Can you calm down? Well, I'm gonna set you on fire. And I'm gonna cause you to bleed. No, not turtle! And shoot. You're on fire, so 3 physical damage. Welcome back, Alita! Alright, and be shot. I like that she closes her eyes and she just shoots randomly. Yay! You can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay, the smarty pants, what do you think it was? Was it bergère? Was it... I think it was an island? Was it an ironing board? Guess again. Was it a room divider? Was it a coffee table? Was it a headboard? Was it a mirror? Was it a mantle? A wardrobe? A patio chair? A sideboard? Vitrine? A pew? A bookcase? A clothes valet? It was a bench? A cupboard? Shelf? Was it a waterbed? A couch? A gay long table? 4-poster bed? A rocker? A bookcase? Did I don't know. Lawn chair, a lift chair, a futon, I put a bar stool, a ladder back chair, I put a recliner, a cupboard, a high chair, a break front, a kitchen island, a Murphy bed, a footstool, a tapete, an end table, a writing desk, a Joji screen. I told you couldn't guess. Wow. Mercifully tentacle-free. The top drawer is full of dirty handkerchiefs, but you find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom one. Nice. Good. This door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of this house, though, it won't take much to break it. Thud, thud, crunch! Okay, it was a little harder than expected. Going in. Hardly anything left of whatever this was. Termites conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of 1,000 tiny ones. Mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Look into it. Smile. Get all the expressions down while we're here. This house backyard looks really nice. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bed bugs. This nightstand is battered but mostly intact. Check the drawers. Bottom drawer is full of old horse track bedding forms, but the top one contains a wallet and a creepy locket, each with only a minimal amount of crud on them. Creepy wallet, nice, spooky armor. Maybe there's some meat left in it. 103 meat, nice. Lock it. You leave the key in the lock for safekeeping. Head down the stairs. It's a shelf of long expired cleaning products. All the fusers missing, that explains the lights, I guess. It's slightly less dark. I don't like that. Shelf full of long products. And dirtiest broom I've ever seen. Grab it. Oh. What even am I looking at? Is that a rat? That is, dude, it's a rat corpse. Oh, gross. Holy dang, what is that thing? Am I gonna win this? Oh, I don't think I am. Oh man, she's definitely not. Let's do this one. Got rid of a good chunk of them at least. We gotta set you on fire, that's really important. Get that bleeding going. This is wrong on so many levels. No, leave her alone! Oh. Oh. Do I get a hidden before she dies? Oh, you do. I do. I do. Okay, well, it's already on fire. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. I have a turtle, and his name is Tank, and he's adorable, and he's my turtle. You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle. Is the giant mutant rat? Probably in a better place now. Excellent. Good. Probably. Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted. Clean them up. Why are tentacle seeds a thing? You dispose of the bag and pick up the handful of remaining seeds. So the mutant rat ate the tentacles. Gross. The company that sells these things have never done a satisfactory job of explaining why. This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. See what's inside. You plunge your hands into the foul water left inside the machine and find a pair of nasty old pants referring to both their condition and their style. Huh? Nice! As thick as regular jeans because of the extremely serious buildup of mildew. Oh, I could have fished. I like how happy we both are. Well, I think that was everything here. Alright. Now we're going to the Eerie house. Wow, that music change. Wow. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with the weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained, inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure that's exactly it. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. That was surprisingly jumping. And jeez. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Oh, music, huh? Oh my god. A bunch of music books are about music theory, even though the most basic one would be totally beyond you. A dusty, disused chess set. They stand. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. The plate rack is the statement piece. The statement is I have too many plates. Cabinet is full of backup plates. A shelf full of trophies from music competitions. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. locked. Start Grace leading up to where the sound is coming from. Hello? 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 Tired looking man is playing a cello here. Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Waffle Bonnet. Well, I'm Ernst Dimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that. Listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, the neighborhood, and then the world. Wow, that's quite a dream. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. Just leave this to me. I have a lot of experience in dealing with weird stuff like this. One little rift is no problem for a waffle, but that's... Well, you seem confident in your abilities, and I'm extremely tired. Attaboy, go ahead and take a breather. Everything's fine. You okay? Hello? Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oops. Oh, good. Oh my god. What happened to the house? Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood, and it would appear that two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. This chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. This chair is frighteningly non-right side up. It has become a nightstand. At least the plates had the courtesy to disappear entirely instead of leaving a pile of shards laying in her head. A viscous black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Fish. Excuse me, chair. Calm down. Eldritch mist. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. Take some. You love bubbling black sludge, apparently. A foul goo from a haunted teapot. You can use it as a potion. This chair is barely there. Moths have eaten all the contents of most of the container. Your chair is whispering. Listen to it. Sit in me. No. Please, Waffle. Sit in me. I said no. Sit in me. No. The chair harums and goes silent. Hold on, I will. Don't you worry. The chair isn't speaking to you ever again. Never mind, I won't. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Like another one? You pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. The store has seen better jams. Go downstairs. The chair isn't speaking to you. Oh, I'm sorry I ruined it. Oh, geez, that sure is a dark rift in the space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Box of moldy cheese music. Mashups either evaporated or expired. Hello? It's a big hole. Well, in here. Oh, really? Step through. Yeah, we're going in. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Look around. A throbbing spike of mega energy. Dampen it. Dampen it. Dampen it. Dampen it. Oh. Let's dampen it for now. If I dampen these. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you build a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness, Bindi, is that you? It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that would probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Let's just say, if you try to pry the glowing crystal out of its... if you try to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Size it up. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Pry out the crystal. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage. Creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with me! Yes, something tells you that this crystal is very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. I got a rift crystal. That small crystal you found inside a rift in Zimmer's basement. Nice. I'm just gonna... It occurs to you that taking that weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now, and you'd prefer to keep it. Enter the rift! But what if? If I destroyed it, then this might go away, right? I'm gonna smash it. I want to see what happens. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be the most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittering shards that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was gonna say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you wouldn't feel that. It's more of an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. Uh-oh. You dive back through the rift just before it collapses, vanishes, heals. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Zimmer's basement and not some kind of horrible between dimensions purgatory. You run up the stairs to tell Ernst the good news. Hi, Ernst. Hello. I fixed it. I closed the rift. You did? That's wonderful. I owe you my life and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it, and to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. It's a melee weapon? Creepy club. This is a sturdy cello. Before I leave. Oh! Oh! I wanted to see what was on the other side of the rift. Dang it. Fine. Oh, I gotta take the bus now, don't I? To the bus! Hands in the air, girlie! You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up! You turn to see a woman in old stained coveralls, painting a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Haha. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet! Hey, grab her gun. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other, lug nut. Honestly, I don't know anything about the cars. You're gonna regret messing with Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Nice and smooth. Better than you dying. Okay. I have 48 XP. Can I... Oh, mysticality, that's what that was. 100 XP. Sure. Okay. Not here, but it's tied. Take a bus somewhere. Crystal Dream Lake. Let's go. Oh, now we're on to chapter 2. Okay. Okay. How you doing? A door. Okay, I guess. Probably ought to introduce yourself before start looking around this stuff. Lighthouse keeper, presumably. Talk to him. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Waffle Bonnet. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? I just ain't talking out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see, lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't minded, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does the lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown, and then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be. When it was an oil lamp. We got a hook up to the electrical grid a couple of years ago, though, so now I just leave it on all the time. About all I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while. Sounds very peaceful. That it is. Nice and quiet and plenty of time on my hands. You must have a bunch of hobbies. I got a book, a whittling knife, and a plenty of middle distance to stare into. How did you get into this line of work? Oh, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. Both sides, Ma and Pa, kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lights back and forth once in a while. Aw, that's kind of romantic. You know, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyway, was there something you needed? Have you seen an old compass around? The directions kind or the circles kind? Directions. I got an old one I picked up at an estate sale about 20-odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Oh yeah, filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window there and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how did the lighthouse just fill up with water? You weren't even below sea level. Sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Claxton valve to fix the pipe. It's a hardware store down the road of Pete's if you'd mind to help out. I mean, alright, okay, sure. What's it say? Hey, it's an arcane. Fancy foods? I can make haunted croutons! Ooh, there's some good stuff in here. Nothing for now. Some good stuff. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. Mind the bookmark now. Of course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still in chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Don't tell me how it ends. I won't. Through the window, you can see that the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. This is a nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Oh yeah? Took me 16 years. It took you 6 months to carve each piece. Pawns went quicker than the tall ones, but more or less, yeah. The horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. I guess not. minigame, I guess? Can't, already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. Oh yeah, I went first. That was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play with you. You push one of the black pawns forwards. Interesting. It's your turn. Don't rush me, I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. Got it, man. No worries. Some kind of funky pump contraption. Okay. Well, this is a beautiful crystal dream lake. There's the hardware store. Oh, there's a distillery where we're gonna take care of those guys. I'm taking a very interesting route to get there. A squirrel chatters angrily at you from a nearby hollow tree, presumably trying to scare you away from its stash. A real tactical mistake on its part, since now you know where its stash is. It scampers away as you peer into the hole. You find not just the expected nuts, but also several wallets. Huh, has this squirrel been mucking hikers? Maybe you should get out of here before it comes back with a knife. Only got 10 meat out of that. Oh, vampire! I totally forgot we were going up against vampires. Will bleeding work on you guys? Please go it. Equip that for the spooky. I don't know if that'll actually help me or not. Banish the wandering stride. That one. Physical armor 3 XP. The same. Ah, okay. So if I do this, apply rivets, and I have 2 physical armor on there. There! I also have +1 hot armor. Hot armor, good grief. And then take the turtle. One Moxie, +5 to maximum HP. Okay. Perfect. A spooky-looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably, she's a vampire. She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? Approach her! She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Begone from this place! You have no business here. I do, actually, and I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No! Don't you have to? I thought that was one of the big vampire things that if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the most opposite of truth that it is possible for it to be. Oh, darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. Oh, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be what is eating you? And the answer will be me. Ha! That was pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up for that one. Ha! You think you can beat me? My skin's so tough you'll break your teeth on my neck. You puny vampires can't even handle a bit of sunlight. Sunlight? Oh gee, it's completely lost track of the time. She looks up at the midnight sun and her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the building. Okay then. door is locked with a government issue combination lock. Must be prohibition thing. You used Don Toblerone's terribly combination to unlock the door. Head inside. Almost everything on the shelf is busted up trash, but there's one unsmashed crate of fuse. Crate of gin! Perfect. Grandpa Joe kept all his broken glass. The booze that used to be stored here is now heaven. Its laboratory workbench makes some potions. What do you got? Some really good stuff. This used to be a still. Still is. Combo code knowledge 9. Stench arbor over here. There's a label on this vat that reads Grandpa Joe's extra fancy garlic schnapps. Oh, maybe it was a prohibition that put this place out of business. Ah! There are a bunch of vampires hanging out in here, and you probably shouldn't be surprised if they've noticed you. That's her! The door guard says, pointing at you. That's her right there! Okay, now it definitely won't be a surprise. Shouldn't be a surprise. Well, here we go! Well, that's rough. 9, 16... That's adorable! Oh no! What does this do? Alright. Ironic that you guys complete, huh? Alright. I'm gonna set you on fire. And then, I'm also gonna make you bleed. That really did not do a whole lot. Ow, my neck. Ow, my life. I need y'all to calm down. Look at the damage that does. Oh, not bleeding. Evil eye. Okay. Ow! There was something that I had. Do I still have it that stops bleeding? Here's poison. Ah, here we go. Schmack! I need to set a couple of other ones on fire, I think. Immune to on fire, okay. Ah, no, I really need to tape up. But I can get the bleeding going on this guy. Though it seems like this is not doing a lot of damage, so I might actually consider switching up my weapons for this one if I die. Ow. That's dead. Good, good. Stop! My life is in danger. Oh, she dead. No, my turtle! Okay, I need life. Where is... I'll use this one for now, I guess. Okay, and he's bleeding. So let's go ahead and set you... No. Yeah, my weapon was the worst choice for this entire movie. Should have done one of my muscle ones. Ow! Stop it! The only problem with her is she doesn't have any healing stuff. I did like healing. Look at all that bleeding happening on Tank. No! That was just rude. Come on, man. You have 4 health left. You have 9. He's in fist form. That's man. Well, if I ignite you, and then you. Huh. I thought to bleeding, which is really funny to me, but okay. Close. There we go. Whoa! Jeez. +1 all stats, yay! Increases your maximum by 5. Oh. Makes you immune to bleeding! Yes! I always have to really think about these things. Let's go ahead and get that done. For you, I need... Like, the bleeding still does something. Probably good for now. Okay. Unfriendly bat, do not use. Feel a breeze in the gap before it, so that was that one. Hi guys. A whole bunch of vampires are here, glaring at you with glowing red eyes and or grinning at you toothfully, or just generally giving off bad vibes. Let's fight. Rude. What the heck is that? Oh, vampire thrall, that makes sense. Huh. This guy's annoying, for sure. Oh, she's gotta die first. Well, let's set you on fire. What's this say? No. I am sad to lose bleeding, but I need to be able to do damage! Hiya! Ha! Suck it! Oh. Tank, no! It's a globule here now. Oh, that's just rude. Absolutely not. Oh, when it's destroyed, it heals them. Oh, that's just rude. probably gonna die. You have 7 HP. You're still on fire. I wanna throw a rock at something. Oh, you can still burn. I'm gonna set you on fire. Oh no, he's immune to fire! I forgot! Mistakes are made! Dang it! I'm not sure how that works, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Goodbye, Tank. I knew thee well. Okay, I'm gonna kill you first. For 4 damage. So, let's guarantee you die, I guess. You're on fire. Why is it always clap when you're setting them on fire? I don't know. Yeah. Yep, that's good. Oh, shoot. That takes care of them, which is nice. Okay, how much you have? Oh, because of that. Well, I won't kill you, but... Oh, goodbye, Molly. I didn't... Hey! Now that was unnecessary. He's immune to fire. Huh. It'll be a slow death, but here we go. In 1 and 2. Like, I might not be able to kill him at this rate. Oh no. There has to be something I can do about that. Let's see. Get this, I guess. That's weird. Sorry, Tank. Apparently it did that for pretty much no reason. Okay. This is gonna take forever. I can't use fire on him! I really needed my gun. Dang it! You know what? Here's some more leftovers. You don't need stats, right? Industry is only able to heal by 1, so it's gonna be a long process of me killing him by 1 point essentially every round.
fine. This is fine. Can't do anything. We just 2 more tries. We go up this. This might be it, actually. Finally, golly. Golly. Vampire pitch pipe. This is what makes vampire sirens use to make their haunting melodies are just out of tune enough to sound creepy, but not so out of tune as to sound like they're bad singers. You won! They should call you Dr. Van Helsing after the character in that book who also killed a bunch of vampires. As far as you can tell, the place is cleared out now. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. Yay! Okay. The drum is almost certainly empty. Bang on it. Hollow fatigue. Sofa is soaking wet. One of those mist vampires must have been asleep. The mirror on this vanity has been broken, but the drawers still work. See what's in them. Ooh. This type of necklace is called a torque, but it stays on your neck due to torque rather than any kind of clasp or hook or whatever. Alright. Apply 1 extra. Ah. These vampires left a crate of booze on the floor. Grab it. Good. Just be easy. Excellent. The table is strewn with miscellaneous vampire stuff. Pick through it. Vampire boots make you float like a spooky vampire. Perfect. Perfect. I like this one. Anything else out here? Okay. Let's see. I guess from here at the hardware store, so here we go. There we go. Molly points out a sign posted at a fork in the trail. Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum. Ooh, witches! Let's go check it out. You like that kind of spooky stuff? It's the berries! Get the blood pumping, you know. Well, if they have a haunted house, you have to promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises! Let's go check it out. Why not? The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692, and the village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house is the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Putnam House, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. Sandwich Church also served as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. I didn't mean to come in here, that's okay. The chessboard was clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. These dried fronds are of no historical significance. This Araz appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line, though due to the low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. It has been pointed out to us that this Araz is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of the Pas de Calais department of northern France, and therefore it is merely a sparkling tapestry. Wow. According to country records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. There's no plank on this table. It must have always been boring. Wow. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Wow. Mrs. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. This
why it has 2 lines there. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour, and it's also not part of the house. Right, because that makes sense. Huh? Sandwich boasted the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it. It is an old-fashioned three-seated outhouse. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Avail yourself of it. Huh. This facility has 3 sinks. This is one of them. 1 toilet, 0 privacy. Flushage, 28 feet. Perfect. Strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. It's like dreams you have. Oh, with the toilet, there's no privacy, but there's all these sinks. Yes! Why are dreams like that? Why do they do that to us? You look in the tub, but don't see any identical traces of plant matter. Guess you'll have to take the sign's word for it. The sign reads Sandwich Gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Fish! Clean fish up a little bit of currency. About trying to find the bathroom, but the toilet is in the open. Yeah, and there's so many people around. There's some meat on the hook. Continue fishing. Ooh, meat! It looks like you've caught everything that was in here. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. This is a horse trough. Actually, it's a water trough. I don't know why I said that other thing just now. Probably because it was used to water horses. Like a trough. You only have a pair of old shoes? Ride the ground like a horse? Nice, you got a false brutella. You tossed it in your fish sack. It's a false one. Just sell it. Looks like you caught everything in there. A pistol whipped lamprey. What's a lamprey doing in there? I'll go check out that cemetery in a second. Right. Oh, hello. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of the sandwich cream that was the village's chief export, besides witchcraft? Filled laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. The black cat is staring glumly at an empty dish labeled cat. An elderly woman smiles from behind the counter. This is for sale. Rubbing paper. This special piece of paper is for making rubbings of historical graves and such like that. Thanks to advancements in rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. Well, I'm gonna buy it. Because sandwich cream is needed to make those other things. I would love to, but it didn't give me an option. Oh, good. You fill the dish with the thick cream and Kate starts going to town on it. You can now pet Kate to receive a boon. Pet her now, of course. Only one cat's favor at a time. You have Calliope's boon, replace it instead. Hot armor, physical armor. Look at a case instead. Beautiful. Aww. Well, now I have to buy another one. satisfied now. I've completed the game, yes. This plinth has an old book on it. Take a look. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah. Little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam. So that confirms that. Wait! Putnam, wasn't that someone from the old game? Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody. Just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. This rag doll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason has the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then in the tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found in the poppet that were added for demonstration purposes. Interesting. Interesting. Did I read this? Everything in this house was destroyed by fire, except these two objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. No! I need to talk to you. The security guard is keeping a close eye on things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only two. Hi there. Hello, welcome to the Putnam house. Please don't touch the exhibits. Ask him about the exhibits. Excuse me, sorry ma'am, I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Well, guess that won't work. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. The sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. Huh. Patricia Williams. Back. An old and dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. The altar where the town's witches perform their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. Interesting. Check it out. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Delia Putnam. Wait, Delia Putnam was 11 years old. Covered in witch. Our town founder, 1582 to 1644. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old. Oh wow. Alicia Proctor. He was a duty head until the very end. Alright. Thomas Danforth. Clarence Danforth. But there are two more names. Really wish I could read that. Okay. Hardware store. You happen upon a small rest stop type area just off of the path with a rickety old picnic bench and a square brick bunker that is presumably a public toilet, although a sign on the door says out of order, and the sound of flies buzzing inside doesn't incline you toward testing that claim. There's also a meat-operated blue cola cooler, which still has a couple of cans of soda in it, although judging by the rust, it doesn't look to have actually cooled anything in a while. The meat returns on its empty jar. I'll buy a soda. Nice. Can of blue cola. It's a patriotic thing to drink, proclaims the label. You drop your meat into the slot and turn the crank. The door pops open, granting access to your prize, such as it is. It's a shame the war prompted the big soda companies to start putting their drinks in cheap tin cans instead of the nice glass bottles they used to use. They tasted much better that way. Okay. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. Can I decipher this one? Yes. Okay. The code reads, "Nice man asking for candy." Neat. Barrel has a jug price tag on it. 10,000 meat. A barrel of rusty nuts and bolts in case you want to buy some garbage, I guess. Paints in all of the season's trendiest patented. Oh my gosh, colors such as pumpkin tan and radish tan and a green brush. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. Hey now, that remained part of the store. Proprietor, you presume? You're the proprietor, I presume. Hiya. Welcome to Valley Hardware, very best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Because it's the only hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Haha! It's been a long time since I got to use that joke. Don't get many new customers or new jokes. What can I do for ya? Do you have any candy? Oh, sure, here you go. He pulls a piece of hard candy out of a jar into the counter and hands it to you. Thanks! I need a pump valve for the lighthouse keeper. Oh sure, what kind do you need? Did he say? Did he say? Really? Oh. You wander off of the main path and stroll along among the trees for a bit. It's nice to get out in nature for a bit, at least until you walk into an invisible spiderweb and it gets all tangled in your hair. While flailing around disgusted trying to get it off you, you stumble into a second spiderweb which goes right across your face. Arg! And that's how you staggering blindly, you got yourself tangled up in a third spiderweb. This one much larger and stronger and made to trap prey of more or less your size. The extremely large spider sitting in the corner of the web looks delighted to see you, and in as much as the spider can smile, this one's smile has poison dripping off of it. Let's fight it. Well, I'm gonna set you on fire. For 7 physical, which I'm just gonna hit you with. Not poison. Ow. And they're dead! Deals your mysticality plus 2 physical damage. Nice. This is likely to start some arguments about whether and how various things technically count as wands. Okay. kind of valve was it you needed? A Glaxton valve. What's a Glaxton valve? You notice particularly cobweb-strewn copse of trees, and as you get near it, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle of it. You can just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring to the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. Sure, let's go. It's Blackstone. There are as many spiders in here as there could be, and there's still too many. Black says Beppo's hole at the top, and then there's some fine print. Beppo's hole is named after Beppo B. Soricchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit before he could fill it up with sharks and fill himself up with spiders, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that spiders filled it up with themselves and their offspring, their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't even have put this placard here or included it on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Fascinating. Oh, ugly massive spider eggs. Jump in and fight them. This wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's been cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Talk to him, her, them. Hello then there. Oomph. Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Oomph. Is that the kind of noise that a whole lot of spiders would make? Oomph. Cut them free. You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out to be just a guy in there. Phew, thanks friend. You had me worried there for a sec. They call me Doc. I came here to get some free gauze, but got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi Doc, I'm Waffle. I assume from your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor? In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. You were looking for gauze? Yep, the webs from big spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I kinda bit off more than I could chew. You can chew it too? No, I meant metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flushed to the gills on medicinal alcohol. I see. You know there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great, I could use some patience because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there! Okay, bye! I want to fight some. Ow. Thank you for that. Ow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna set you on fire. I should be the bleeding again. Switch back. They're all immune to poison. That doesn't do me any good. Sure. Look at all that poison stacked up on me. I have a lot of poison on me. That's a problem. Ow. They're probably all gonna die, but there is this one. He has 5. So if I set you on fire, and then you I smack. Kick cello. Yeah, well, fire's not gonna do though. that's a melee weapon. I don't know that it actually helps me, but there we go. I have this one. I only want some kind of effect. How much XP? I'm 84. Okay. And now that we got that, let's go here. Oh, it's another thing. Got another soda. Deals 15 damage to the enemy. This can of soda is so old and rusty that you can't even tell whether it's red or blue, or maybe it's some kind of horrible brown cola that you never heard of before. Alright. Blackest. Who's Blackston? But oh, here we go. Jeez. Blackston valve? Well, shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since termites got out the inventory, or maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style of disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you can find a Blackston valve in that mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Mind your step in there. Oh, is that how this is gonna be? Okay. I gotta sneeze. Pile of waterlogged garbage. What? Blow its mind. Seepage has caused this concrete to become set in its ways. You open the concrete's mind to the wonders of the world. It feels stronger and more capable now. Come, ignite a powerful grid. Yay. It's a good thing you don't care what it is, because this calendar is worthless. The shelf is empty, but even the emptiness is somehow dirty. Nasty trash. These boxes would be perfect for storing a collection of mildewed clothes. How much of a door has to be gone before it doesn't count as a door anymore? Something's wrong with this door, in a way that termites and flooding doesn't readily explain. Step through it, of course. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. Huh. Stacks of boxes neatly labeled. It's a workbench comfort and tools. Shelves full of neatly organized hardware that definitely hasn't been destroyed yet. There's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. Anarchist hardware. I really like this one. Alright. Why are there so many doors, though? As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you went in there, and him because, hey now, what in the heck were you doing in my back room? And how'd you get back there without me seeing you? A termite inspector. I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, and the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems for it to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up checkup later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. Shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides. You don't understand the purpose of any of those tools, and never will. Sign on the barrel says not for sale. Barrel of gleaming nuts and bolts. Paints in all the season's most popular colors, just ordinary gray, classic brown, and ordinary blue. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of the store. Weird. It's a hardware store back when he was younger, or is younger. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Stream Valley. Why is that? Well, shucks, nobody ever asked me to justify that claim before. Is it because it's the only hardware store in the valley? Ha! That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? Ask. You're renting out houses? I mean, you're renting out outhouses? Yeah, at least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left, and after that, I'm calling it quits on putting up new ones. Can I rent the last one? Yeah, sure thing. It'll be 200 meat up front for the installation, and half that each month afterward for maintenance. What means do you do? A dump some powdered lime down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes, and check for splinters. Once the pit starts to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple of yards and dig a new one for you. Plus, you get a free subscription to the local newspaper. Sure. Great. Where do you want me to put it? The Sandwich Museum. They've already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility there, but well, never hurts to have a backup, I suppose. Alrighty, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished later the day after. What else can I do for you? What have I done? I would like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry, government fellas brought my entire stock. What? Yeah, for the big dam they're building, I can order you one, though. How long would that take? 6 to 8 weeks? Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years. Haha, what? No, forget how I said that's a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you they bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what they were going to need for that dam. If you go up the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Southeast into the valley. You got a map? I'll have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake? I never heard of that, but it's got a little picture of a dam on it there, see? That's about the same place relative to there. What's here for sale? So take your whole inventory. Why not? Goodbye. It's wild. This is wild. Hello again, what can I do for you? You know that I do, but you also know that I just gave you some. Don't be greedy. Okay. To the dam, I guess? Two of those hovering shadow orbs float about up to you. They look basically like the ones you saw before, that is, they look like nothing or perhaps holes in everything. But these ones move with purpose, and that purpose is menace. The two orbs squint at you. In General Bruce's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. There you are, maggot. I had a hunch you'd be showing your ugly mug around here. Was our last skirmish not enough of a warning for you? The skirmish you ran away from? That was a tactical withdrawal. What happened to the rest of you? Did your hat eat you? No, did it? I was speaking to you through secure communications channels. You listen to me, and you better listen good. Keep your nose out of our business. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my business? How dare you take that tone with an officer? Drop and give me 50, maggot. I'll give you 50, alright? 50 push-ups. You drop to the ground and start counting off push-ups. Yeah, that's what I say. Those are pretty good push-ups, I gotta admit. 47, 48, 49, 50! Puff, puff, so there. How do you like them apples? I've had about enough of your lip, kid. Next time I see you, it's war! The black orbs wink out of existence. Actually, I guess that's a blink. Huh? There's more push-ups where those came from! Dang it, I could've gotten next key. This, what do you call it, is huge! Damn! There's a lot of lake water in this pipe. Go fishing! Fish in a sack on a room tickler. Cool. Chicago sleeper fish. Looks like you caught everything that's in there. But this pump has a Glaxton valve on it. I'm scared to grab that one just a second. This drain pump has some nasty goop coming out of it. Ooh, beautiful flowers. Smells and dance in defiance of the reining in of nature. Smelling sounds as good as it looks. Glaxton valve. Oh, 7 hobo code. Another one of those time doors. Let's hope that repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Go through it. Oh boy. A door is being delivered. Climb up and go through. A crate labeled pipe shoes. See what's inside. Pipe shoes. Oh gosh, it looks awful. These don't make any sense, but you're going to just have to roll with it. Helps you get around. Okay? Some careless damn worker has abandoned a toolbox here. I lost my gain. I got all spray on asbestos and foot gloves. And fish! Now you don't want to get your hook stuck. Are you sure you want to fish? Okay. Hey! Bruce says nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on the site. Bruce? Yeah, Bruce, the foreman, Lieutenant Bruce. Ah, jeez. Man clutches his stomach.
Are you alright? Just starving is all. The rest of the crew went to lunch, but nobody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers. But somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers. And looky-loos off the site. Enter the short pants. Short pants? Do you mean straw? No, we've got these six little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of berries. I see. What about the table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Bruce considers lunch. How proud could it be? The jelly meals or something? Man, I'd kill for a jelly deal. No, it's old Cola War MREs. More like MCWDWEs, if you ask me. What? Meals construction workers don't want to eat. Listen, these hanger paintings are making it hard to concentrate on my jokes here. Cut me some slack, pal. Sounds awful. That's because it is awful. Clutches his stomach and moans. Sure, you can have the cheese loaf. Oh wow, thank you. He greedily devours it, his stomach still growling. He greedily devours it. He's starting to look a little less hungry, a little more relaxed. Have that. If you had to describe his current mood, you'd probably say he's 60% sleepy and 40% hungry. Jeez. Sure greedy, buddy, aren't you? Sure. But it looks like he's just a little bit hungry. It's kind of a waste of my items, but whatever. I want my homemade cookies. There's something good about them. I can get more of these at least. He greedily devours it. Finally satiated, he slumps on the ground and falls fast asleep. Aww. But what's on the table isn't identifiable as anything you want to eat. Screws, craft, Daxton shafts, wax discs. Grab one. There's only one left. Good thing you got here when you did. It'd be a shame if future generations got to enjoy this beautiful forest. This brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. Step inside. Taps don't work, but there's still a bunch of water pooled in the basin. Yes, this is what I want. Handful of clean water. Cool. Yay! There's a book on the floor. Workman Lane's going for Workman. Grab it. Got the complete sports almanac. Oh. Throw a ball. Perfect. You sure? This pump is missing its Glaxton valve. I need my valve. What happens if I replace that valve? Wait a minute. Valve will help replace my decades of corrosion. Even if you could detach it, you would get wrecked in the process. You've gone through too much for this stupid valve to just give it to the government. Thank you, I guess. Okay. You see a familiar-looking person heading toward you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize that the reason she looks so familiar is because she looks exactly like you. Greet her. Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree, high five. The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. Kiss your goodbye. Okay, well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, ha ha ha. I'll have to remember that one. You did. confirmed. I installed the valve. Ah yeah, I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. He disappears through the door behind him. Oh wait. Just a second. A dough baby! You have following crafting materials. You carefully follow the grips to the ear of a little dough baby. Little Clarence! You know what? Yes. Absolutely. Let's keep that name. A box of spare 60-watt light bulbs. You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much, ain't that big a lake. Most lighthouses have somewhat bigger lamps. An empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing he added his books downstairs. Lighthouse keeper. Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure, if you got looks. Hey. Old lighthouse keeper joke. So can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. You never said nothing about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the north one. What if I get you a new one? Nope, I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What? Changed the compasses? They didn't teach you that in school? Folks got short memories. It was only around about the turn of the century. Some atlas company bought the patent on West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes. Except you could still find north that points west. Okay, well how about I find you another old one then? If you can find another New North compass in at least as good a condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of that would be though, since you already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind then. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radiant paint on the dial, so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation from that. How? Where should I start? Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Neat. Thanks. I'm gonna go there shortly. I want to go to Ocean City real quick. I want to go to... Oop, no, that's not where I wanted to go. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alley and stops to stack them into a pyramid. Ah, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to go here. I meant to go to the hobo camp. You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner, struggling with his paperwork. Pinch his cheek and keep walking. I don't have physicality, apparently. That was an interesting experience. Since when did I make spooky noises? Story slashing around and generally staring off into space. Hi there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine. Do you have any hobo codes to share? He fishes an old store receipt out of his pocket and draws out some very small symbols for you to squint at. Thanks. Able to find any work? Nobody is hiring. Well, the same. You wake up and then. Alright, don't let it get you down. How's the camp treating you? Sorry, no home. This seems nice. Everyone's real friendly. That's great. Community is real important. Oh. Nothing better than standing around abandoned street corner for months at a stretch. Thanks. I don't suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? They're normal. Yeah, just checking.
Thanks for pointing me here. It's been great. Nice. Yeah, I bet everyone's really glad to have a doctor around. Yep, although we've got a pretty robust lock here. So, there hasn't been anything really interesting for me to do yet. But you know what they say, every unremoved appendix is basically a ticking time bomb. He rubs his hands together in excited anticipation. Can you spare some first aid supplies? Sure, here you go. Use them in good health. No, wait, that would be wasteful. Wait until you're in bad health. Ooh, good. Nice. Thanks, Doc. Learn hobo code. Oh, sure, I can teach you the hobo code for all kinds of medical terms. He teaches you how to read his handwriting and then teaches you some hobo code. Thanks, man. Ah, yes, according to hobo code. I am, of course, obliged to assist, but first let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. See my tongue? I can lift a 10-pound barbell with this tongue. No language can possibly stop me. Hobo code is an entirely written language. It isn't spoken. Did I say tongue? I meant fingers. Pens fold like paper straws in my grip. That doesn't sound optimal for writing, but I'll take it. You have earned a boon. Great. King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, and hands you the page. What's this? That is the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks! Is there any other new people? Just want to make sure. Ah, good. Alright. So now I have enough hobo code for some other places that I couldn't get it before. I'm trying to remember where they were. You know what? I thought there was one. Oh, ice cubes. Frost flakes. In here. That I forgot to. Not here. Oh, maybe it was in the canteen. Or the speakeasy. That's me. Oh, here it is. Code says grapes under here. You quickly pry up the pile and sure enough, there are grapes. Floor grapes. Take them to fancy Dan. Alright. Oh, Falcon has changed his ways. The groundskeeper from Goldthwap Park and the jokes and gag salesman from Miss Brewster's are chatting about something. So then, and they bend over the water fountain to take a drink, boom! Huge spritz of pressurized water right in the face. But here's the clever part, see? It only happens once every 20 or 30 minutes the button is pushed, so nobody ever expects it, even if it's happened to them before. Hey, that is pretty funny. Wait, let me show you these diagrams for what I call a whoopee park bench. You'll love this. Always a good feeling to see two people hit it off so well. Right back at you, baby. What's new? Here's your cut of the profits. Thanks. Found this case of rum. A little bit of island nectar, eh? This case of gin. This'll gin up some more business for sure. Found this floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, one likes using floor grapes. Make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. There was a new thing of notes. Heals its owner. Max HP is 3. Here. Perfect. Just perfect. Is it in your house that had... No. Where was it? There was the museum, the dam. The dam had, like, on the other side of things, it looked like. You see a faded billboard advertising some kind of crystal shop. Crystal's Crystal Dream Valley Crystal Shop. Sure, let's go check it out. I gotta blow my nose again. Just a moment. Alright. Well, then I have everything. Maybe there are crystals here, but they're so clear that you can't see them. Varieties, the proprietress of this empty store has nothing to proprietor. What do you sell here? What do you think? Crystals? You sure think so, wouldn't you? Huh? You sure think a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? Please, you're using too many italics. I can't focus. I would, yes. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is me. Oh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. The college girls, they're only thinking about one thing. Getting a degree so they can work in a mine. I'm not like a regular girls lady. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine. Sure, gases and such. Yeah, so I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now so am I, before I even got started. So what are you still doing here? Well, I ain't selling crystals, so it's plan B, which is frowning. I missed why you wanted to sell crystals specifically. My name is Crystal. That doesn't mean you have to sell crystals. Yeah, but it just means I got fewer nouns to keep in my head. Want me to check out the mine? Yeah, and bring me a couple of crystals where you were thinking. And break me up a couple of crystals you were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, lady, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. Delighted to help, Crystal. Let's go. Sure. Aw, nuts. Hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Tch, spores all over my good dancing shoes, for crying out loud. Dancing is an actual dancing, or as in dancing as an actual dancing, or as in a back alley shootout. Why'd I want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and hands it to you as though you'll know what to do with it. Fragrant spores. Yay, what I've always wanted. Door is comprehensively boarded shut. Pull the boards off. You trivially yank the boards from their mooring. Go inside. Of course there is. This filing cabinet is newer than the rest of the furniture, but it's still pretty wrecked. I got flip-flops! Makes your steps more organized. Just some shoes that probably made sense to someone at some point. There's nothing on this desk except a really very old pink slip. The reason for termination is listed as shirking of elevator maintenance duties. Cabinet is securely locked. Co-track is bare. The radio is playing some big band music. Elevator has rusted into a state of total functionlessness. Alright. Back in time we go! It's a 1906 calendar. Desk with nothing on it or in, under, or behind it. A huge disappointment, really. An empty bird cage. They must have run out of canaries. This version of the cabinet is unlocked! Look inside. Unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is empty. Hey, there's There's a jacket hanging on the coat rack, which I guess makes it technically a jacket rack. There's the jacket. There's the key in the pocket. Gumbuckle mine cabinet key. Nice. Write it down. Let's write it down to the main mine area thing. The support beam is lousy with termites. This table is bare except for a note reading IOU-1 helmet. This cabinet is labeled dynamite storage and is extremely locked. A very large, oddly spherical rock. It has a hole drilled into it. Shine your flashlight in the hole. Your flashlight reveals sparkly colored crystals inside. It's a geode. Okay. What do I do about that? I guess I better go unlock the cabinet in the future. Unlock it. Open the cabinet. The cabinet is empty except for one can of elevator grease. Perfect. Perfect, I guess. Grease it. It's too far gone for grease to help at this point. You really hope somebody got fired for doing such a terrible job of taking care of the elevator. I mean, they did. That's it. How is that organized? A squirt here, a dollop there, and a kapow! This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. Take it for a spin. I guess it's taking it back down. You greased it earlier, interesting. Eh. Well, if I greased it in the past, is that guy still fired? There's nothing on the desk, an old Employee of the Month Award certificate. You're the only one who's even been in here this month, so you definitely deserve this. Flash it to increase your maximum and current HP by your mysticality once per fight. Wow. Elevator has been remarkably well maintained. Nice work. Write it down. This way is completely blocked off by falling debris. There's a big crack in the wall here. Massive cave-in. Actually, I suppose it's technically a mine-in. Okay. So I need that dynamite, probably. How do I get the dynamite? Foot gloves? I don't think I ever recognized that I had that. I didn't know I could jump. Wow. I don't know what to do here. Maybe I can go talk to her. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for the moment. You even catch sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move toward them slowly so as not to startle them, and as you get closer you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies, wow! Hello there! Hello! Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful! Haha, that sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real cute. Ah, it's on my face! No, not my eyes! Arg!
Ow, what the hell? You swat away a fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell! Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim, that one's got a gun. Of course, I'm still here. Yes, I'm still here. It's only 5:38. Indeed, another fairy is approaching, lugging a full-size snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Hello, beautiful. I'm gonna fight them. I wanna fight. I want the XP from this. I have a ball. I'm gonna set you on fire. And I'm just gonna kill you, I think. Rude. That's pushing out of the corpse of the other fairy. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I just saw. Rude. He has 2 health, he has 3. I want to stab you. There's another one. Okay. Shoot. Nice. And they're all dead! Cute mushroom guy is dead. Phew! You survey the brightly colored fairy tale carnage and pick up some useful looking bits. Tink the turtle grows stronger! When you notice a faint shimmer in the air, a trail of glittering dust that seems to lead back deeper into the woods. You got a fairy charm. Fairies lack in charm, they make up for, and, well, I was gonna say skill in making jewelry, but this thing is honestly pretty crappy. To a fairy, this is a huge birthday cake. To you, it's a grisly reminder that you killed a fairy on its birthday! Why? This knife is too small for you to get a good grip on with your big, clumsy human hands, but it causes the target to bleed for 3. That's pretty good. You follow the trail of shimmering dust, punctuated by torn-up flowers, smashed beetles, and one beaten, unconscious fox, and discover a small clearing filled with, presumably, fairy nests. Yeah, let's go. Also, it is 5:41. It's almost time, like, at the end of my scheduled stream, but, you know, depending on how I feel, I might keep going. I don't know. We'll see. I'm getting pretty hungry, to be fair. But, just as a reminder, this is a charity stream that we are doing for the World Central Kitchen for Thankmas2022. Feel free to donate on the Tiltify page, tiltify.com/@naboticalnabat/Thankmas2022. I can speak. Yeah, feel free to go and donate there at any time. It looks we've already had a couple of donators already. We raised $70 already at this point, which is pretty cool. As well as check out the official stream at Jacksepticeye's page if you haven't done that already. It might already be over. I haven't actually checked. I intend on watching it later. You can donate at any time. You don't have to do it during this stream or even during, like, today. You can do it until it is closed. Or go donate directly to the World Central Kitchen whenever. It's up to you. But just letting you know, that's a reminder for what this is about, what we're doing, aside from fun games, and it is well. So, you know, good times. This mess of twigs and sap is a fairy nest. Reach inside. You fumble blindly in the nest to find a knife. You pull the knife out of your hand, flesh
hand flesh and stick it in your pocket. Nice. They put up their tiny dukes as you approach. Yeah, you know, that's fine. Ow! Ow! Stop it! Oh wow. She exploded to death. That's good. Okay. Is that one in the way? No. Probably is. No, it isn't. Nice. And it dies. I'm not remotely close to beating the game. I don't think I'm even remotely halfway. I'm only on chapter 2. 3. Maybe chapter 3. No, chapter 2. I don't know. I'm on a chapter in the beginning. I didn't get very far, considering that I've been doing all these side quests this whole time. You showed those fairies who's bigger and tougher than a fairy. Fairy dust. Very good. It's a potion. Wooden handle. Make any weapon into a melee weapon, which will use your muzzle to determine its damage. Nice! Hey kitty, hold still a minute while I hit you in the knees with this lead pipe, okay? What? No! Ah, come on! I got a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique and I want to test it out! Well, you can wait until we get into a fight with someone and try it out on them. Phooey, I hate waiting for stuff. Now it deals 5 extra damage. Wow. Around in it. Ow. You've injured your hand and it's making things slightly harder to handle. This is nothing but garbage in a mousetrap which snaps shut in her hand. Ow. Rude. I haven't tried these yet. Why is the horseshoes that do that? Wow. I'm gonna go back to floating around. I like it. No, Tank! Stop it! That was very kind of you, Tank, but you probably should have just sealed yourself. Gunmother? Fairy gunmother. Wow. Aw, bye, Tank. I love you. Ow. Ha! Ha! It meant nothing! You two can be set on fire. Aw. Nice. You showed who those fairies who's the fairest of them all. Haha. Oh wow. It's tipped with a star made of solid gold. Don't get too excited though, because it's only like a tenth of an ounce. Hey, this thing is how horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. Take it back to my room! You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room, the room where you sleep. Okay, well I'll come back and put it to my room, don't you worry. See what's inside. 180 meat. Excellent. I'll be back. I'm gonna take that to my room. I'm gonna do it. Leave Tank alone! Okay, so I'm gonna set you on fire. And you, I'm just gonna straight up stab. Just hops over you. Bye, Tank. That's interesting. Kill your own. That's fine. Here, take that. It's the home run! Yeah! Ta-da! I'm fighting little fairies. I know, I'm pretty awful. Deals your mysticality plus 3 spooky damage of fairy skull wand. Oh wow. I'm vibrating with nest-related excitement. That's a weird thing to say. Ah, it's full of rocks. Inspect them. Powerful grit and penetrable shell-like who extract all sorts of useful compounds in the rocks. Fight them. There's definitely a lot here. I guess that one did 9 damage. Well, that's rough. a grenade. Guess they don't all have a whole lot. They don't do a lot of damage. I guess I should see how I do first. Alright. Two of them. Ow. Forgot they were suicidal ones. Alright, so for you, that was a lot of damage. Stab you. We're so close. You picked at the pile of loose wings and limbs to see if the fairies had anything worth taking. Fairy charm. Nice. Plus 3 to magic weapons attacks. Make any weapon into a gun, which will use your moxie to determine its damage. That's how that works, right? Hey, a ring! One of the fairies was probably using it as a crown. A tape ring. Where a roll of tape has a ring, you'll always have more tape. Doubles the healing of tape up. Alright, so last thing is to take the thing to my room. I'm gonna do it. It's going to my room. You drag the horrible sculpture back to the bus stop. The bus arrives but refuses to pick you up because of the horrible sculpture. I mean, you spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Puff puff. Yes. Pretend to fight it. Yes, fairy fisticuffs. You duck and weave, bob and swat. Are you shadow boxing or are the shadows boxing you? How did they get your art? Doesn't look a lot like it. Was this flower pot always here? Huh. Plant a tentacle seed in it. It's your little tentacle buddy! Tickle him! It's your little tentacle buddy! Hey, someone has given you a nightstand. There's a briefcase and a note on top. Take one and read the other. The note reads, Waffle, the quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephonular manner with further opportunities. Got an item, briefcase full of meat. Honest work for dishonest pay. Yay! Nice. Messages 1. Dawn to Verona verbalizing. Hi Dawn, it's me! Ah, splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphal completion of my previous assignment. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I have another item of business to be attenuated, which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean, well, regardless, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again? You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Alright, you guys run out of cement or something? We have a necessitude that you will perform upon this place of business at what we categorize as shakedown. They owe you meat? No. We are merely desirous that the local commercialists, retail emporia feel a measure of intimidation. That's it? Okay, I guess I can handle that. Aw, he's a nice guy. He gave me candy. What was I doing, Original? I don't even know. No, is there any new places? You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using a tightly focused magical fire to cut the fenders off a parked car. Hey, that isn't... I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you and you turn around to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls casually spinning a grease gun around one finger. Is this your car? No. Then it ain't your business neither, so maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your business. You just said it isn't mine. Ah, I'm gonna fight them. Not the sleeves, not the flying wrenches. You know, let's see. I like they're all named. Hey! Nice. Where did that come from? Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until 10 Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away, and quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Is it? Investigate the chop shop. Yeah, let's go! You managed to sneak up to the 10 Lizzies hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. This car looks terrible, but it smells great. Investigate. You isolate and confiscate the source of the freshness. Prototype car freshener. Stench armor. Perfect. I'm glad. I've been needing things with stench armor. Get the jump on them. I should have read what the description was. I'm sorry. You'll die in one hit. Let's go ahead and just take care of those. And there you go. Thank you for my help back. Much appreciated. And I stab. Wow. Greasy knee pads. You successfully got revenge for that poor car. Oh, should have a pair of pants. Nice. A greasy toolbox is inside. Greasy gloves. The outside of the gloves are so greasy that it prevents any more grease from reaching the insides. These armor all in oil. According to the fine print of the can, 11 of the world's religions are actually part of a larger secret religion understood only by the old man who owns the company that makes his oil. Oh, okay. Sure thing, man. You really ought to put it out of its misery. Okay. Huh. Maybe that's worse. Hey! Just an old barrel. Old oil barrel. Since it's open, it's full of rainwater. I'm a fish. Got something. Got an item. Tin Lizzie grease gun. To be fishing. Face grease. Okay. Hand washing gasoline. Alright, that's all I can get out there. Cool. A bunch of tin lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Push your way through. Here we go, guys. No, not tank. Not fire. Tank is gonna die. Do I have a thing that cures fire? Remove fire. I don't want you to die. Okay, you're 7 health and you're gonna die. He doesn't die every time. He just dies most of the time. That's different. Goodness, you leave Tank alone. Nice. Well, 6, 6. It really doesn't matter. So I'll just do this. And stab her. I'm smiling while I do this, by the way. Take note of that. See, he lived! So there. Got an item face grease. Good. You won. Time to see what all the hoopla was about. Oh yes, kitty? Yes, honey? Yes. Molly seems to be practicing some kind of dance with a lot of quick movements and hopping around. What's up? Working on your dance moves? Sure, kinda, except this dance ain't about cutting a rug. She makes a sharp gesture and the blade of her flick knife snaps open. It's about cutting, you know, an enemy of some sort. See? Right, yeah, I get it. Molly will now act earlier in combat. Nice. Welding bench, there's a welding mask on top of it. Grab it. Physical armor. Nice. More like a picked apart truck. Interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Hello. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting in a throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. Approach her. Oh, the woman gives you the traditional, slow, sarcastic slap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks, nice hair. Thanks. Now who the hell are you? Introduce yourself politely. I'm Waffle Bonnet. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet. I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Studebaker. I'm the boss of this gang. That makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind. So what is it you want exactly? I want to join your gang? Sorry, kiddo. This ain't just a gang, it's a business, and I can tell just by looking at you that you don't know what a crankcase from a manifold. The crankcase is the one with cranks in it? I'll tell you what, you got this far, my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. Yeah, within reason. How do I know this isn't some kind of trick? It's no trick, you can trust me because I'm sitting on a crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. We're really into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat. Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic, it just... Look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Aw. Anyway, you get one wish. What'll it be? More. You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. I wish for you to call off your girls. I wish for prizes. I wish to fight you. I wish to sit in your swell chair. I kinda want to fight her. I kinda want prizes. I want to fight you. That's some real fire you got in your engine, kid. I like that. I'll warn you, though, I didn't get to where I am just by being a pretty face. You sure about this? Bring it, grease monkey. Big Liz cracks her knuckles and stands up. Everybody's always gotta play the tough guy. Have it your way. Fight! Don T sent me to help. Who is this? Oh, is that Molly? Okay, so I don't know why that confused me so bad. Dang. Alright, well, first we're gonna set you on fire. And then we're gonna stab. Which hurts Molly a lot. Don't do it to Molly! Oh! No! Dang, save Molly! Got 3 left. You have 1 HP left. Okay. No, I'll save the big stab for you. You get the baseball. Hiya! And I'm gonna stab you. And I win. You won! A key falls out of Big Liz's pocket as one of her minions glumly drags her unconscious body away. Now that the 10 Lizzies know who they're messing with, you shouldn't have to worry about them anymore. Chop, chop, shine key. Nice. Nice. Well, the Crescent Throne is yours now. You could drag it back to your room if you want to. I certainly effing will. Just give me a moment. This car has not been noticeably topped up yet. Doors are locked. Dang it. Jimmy the lock. Wire coat hanger. Yeah! You unlock the car, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment is full of meat. Yes. An old school blacksmith's handle. This must be where they work on the really vintage cars. Unlock it. A shelf covered with various greasy metal objects. Useful. You select the most dangerous looking pieces of metal and pocket them. Anarchist hardware. Fantastic. A battery toolbox. Look inside. Got a crowbar. There's a car door leaning against the wall. Ah! It's been converted into a shield. I'll find on him. Deal your moxie and physical damage and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3. Nice. Poster says antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Jeez. Its workbench converts in tools, makes some stuff. Oh. I do like bombs. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. A bunch of repair manuals for cars you've never heard of, except one of these books is about weapons instead of cars. Welding and wielding. Nice. If you read the book, huh? Turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? Weapon repair aware. You know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Weapon's durability is unlocked. You go to put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Oh, is that what happens? Okay. Anything else? Anything at all? Alright. Okay. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Alright. To my room! You sit and for a moment reflect on both your power and your responsibilities. Heavy is the hand. You have surveyed your kingdom and decided which parts of it need to be hit really hard with the throne wrench. Yes. Perfect. This is actually, I think, a perfect place to stop it, because I'm going to need food here soon. And I just don't want to juggle that. So, thank you so much for watching the Nabotical Nabot and joining me for this stream here. Again, absolutely go to Tiltify and donate to the World Central Kitchen to help feed people around the world in crises. And don't forget that the link for such is inside of my description here for this stream. It is, at least for the one that is attached to me, tiltify.com/@naboticalnabot/Thankmas2022. You can donate at any time, or at least until I close my campaign. Otherwise, you can just go and donate to the World Central Kitchen at any time. So thank you so much for watching the Nabotical Nabot, and I will see you all later. Yeah, this game is great. It's really fun. I am enjoying the heck out of this, which is why it was so easy, actually, to make it for 8 hours doing this. Good job, me. My first long stream. Yay! Alright, well, you all have a good day. You have a good evening, a good whatever time it is you're at. Have fun. I love you all. See you all later. Have good holidays.